Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. If you can see and hear me, put a 1 in the chat so I know it's working. Welcome everybody. Now, did I tell you I got some awesome stuff lined up or what? It's going to be an epic week. That's right. It's my birthday week. We're going to celebrate it all week long by me giving you some loot. That's right. I like to do the old switcheroo and give you guys some love all week long. I can't even believe I'm still alive. It's been a rough road, especially over the last 6 years. But I feel better than I felt in probably 10, 15 years by very much focusing on my health and of course streaming and doing what I love to do, which is hang out with you guys and play games and post videos and do all of that kind of fun stuff that we do here on the stream. So we're going to get into that. We're also going to do some battles today. We're going to do all of that all day long as well. Now, tomorrow is my actual birthday on the 23rd, and that is my actual 6-year anniversary. I'll tell you the story, and I'll probably tell it quite a lot this week. And that is the story of my very first stream. I streamed on my birthday, 2015, which is 6 years ago. And I streamed for 2 hours. After about 2 hours of playing a game called Fallout Shelter, I got knocked offline by my internet company. They destroyed my internet, and then I proceeded to not have internet for 2 days. And then I streamed again, or really like 3 days. And then basically I streamed again on the 26th. Which I think is, the standard Kismet start to anything. Everything just goes right off the rails right from the very beginning. So that was pretty much my first stream as a professional streamer or as someone who was interested in getting into streaming. Now, I've actually streamed before that many times, but not in thinking, hey, I'm going to be an entertainer, going to be a streamer. I'm more of a, hey, watch what I'm doing here. This is where you don't stand in the stuff. This is how you do skill rotations. Things like that for my guild way back in the day on Justin TV and then on Twitch as well. But really never thought of doing this like every day, all day. But I love it. I enjoy doing it. I love bringing a little joy and positivity into people's day. So hang out on the stream, everybody. We got epic stuff. We're going to be doing random game giveaways all week long. I got some good stuff in there. I got like Borderlands in there. I got Stardew Valley. I got all that, but they're all going to be random. And then I'm going to press a little randomizer thing and it's going to give you a code. So that's how it's going to be. Because I got a bunch of stuff to give away. Like I said, I have tons of awesome stuff to give away to you guys. And I saved it all up for my birthday week. So you guys are ready to rock. Good to go. So yeah, we're going to do that. And then of course we'll play Astroneer. Then we're going to go into battle mode where we go ahead and keep the battles going all day long. And then tonight, of course, we'll come back for some Subnautica Below Zero. Now, me and my crew also over the weekend, we were having some fun playing some Valheim on our offline day. I'll do a recap on that on tomorrow's stream, tomorrow night stream, a bit about what we did. Man, I made some big progress on the blacksmith, and so did Alan on the cooking area. Oh man, I haven't gone in there. I'm not going to go in there until you guys will both see it for the first time live on stream, so we can see what Alan's been up to building over there. And I've kind of come up with the idea of making it super modular to where anything that's going to cause a lot of lag, like animals or farming or anything like that, where you do have to adjust the terrain, will actually be done somewhere else, somewhere away from our primary base. And so we'll have remote bases for, say, going and getting pigs, or remote bases for various other tames, as well as different farms like carrots and things like that. Those will all be away from our primary base, and that allows us to build more complex and beautiful stuff as part of our main base, including stuff for our portals, stuff for our bunkhouses and things like that. Very interested in building a boathouse next. Like I built the blacksmith area. Now I want to build out a boathouse, so I think that'd be really fun as well. So lots to do on there. That's what I love about that game. Always lots to do. Thank you. Subi hanging out. Says good morning. Good morning, Subi. How you doing today? Hope you're all having a wonderful start to your day. I'm ready to get in and play some games. I don't know about you guys. I'm ready to go. Let's do it. All right, let's start up some Astroneer here, and while that's loading up the solar system, as you do, let's go ahead and start a battle as well. to battle! All right, now we've been having lots of fun on these battles. Everybody, look, we're on tier 43. We've been doing so many battles. We're going to keep it going this week as well. I may opt out on Wednesday for battle mode because that is my actual birthday. So I did kind of buy a crazy idea. I bought a gigantic water slide since I can't go to the water park, which is normally what I would do on my birthday. Actually, when I was young, I would go to the beach. But there's no beach here in Tennessee. So I would normally go to the water park, but we're pandemic still. So I'm going to opt out, give an extra year or so for everybody to get their shots, and hopefully it dies down before I take that risk. And so I bought myself a giant water slide for the backyard. And I may or may not do an unboxing on it or whatnot for my YouTube channel. But yeah, very, very fun. So I bought that. So I may kind of opt out on the battle mode tomorrow, just so I can set up the slide and me and my kids could have a great time for my birthday. I always do something with the water with my birthday, whether it's the water slides or it's, just go to the pool or whatever it is. I'm a water kind of person. I like to hang out in the water. Oh, thank you for the lurker love there, Scriptlin. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into some battles. So let's go ahead and go topside here. We're trying to get to that blue chest there. And remember, we're going to keep the battles going all day long. I've also got some surprises coming up this week for everybody. So all my battle peeps, be at the ready. All right, we're going to be doing tons of fun battle stuff. So let's get into it. Let's see. This is a 2-star. Now let's go ahead and check out our quests over here. What do we got? Place 3 warriors. That's going to be easy. I'm working on my warrior. Kill 6 orcs. 10 units at 30. Yeah. Oh, we got to drop some mages as well. Probably want to start with a mage. That's the one that's going to take the longest. What do we got? 800 gold here. What do we got? 30. This one's 29. 27. All right, let's start with the flag bearer. And, all right, we'll get the musketeer. And the buster. And the bomber. All right, now all the rest of these are max level, so I don't need to buy those. I'm trying to get every character up to max level. Right now, I'm just trying to get 10, and then I'm going to go for 15 straight after that. So let's get into campaign mode. Again, we're going to need to use our mage, so I'm just going to call out my mage right here. Go out the legendary. I'm going to put him back just a little bit here. So you guys can create a little front. Now, what we want to do right here, everybody, is we want to create a barrier here in the front and then also up here so they can't swing around and get to our dinos. So if you put some peeps right here and then all along the front here and a few peeps there, we should be good. Now, remember, I can only put down 1 unit, so it's up to you guys to put down 1 unit. Every 5 minutes, put down as many units as you can. The more units put down, the more loot that everybody gets, all right? So go ahead and blow it up, and we'll come right back to it in about 28 minutes. Oh, now here we go. Stream starting up now. Em's in the chat. What's up, Ems? How you doing? Good afternoon to you, or it's good morning for me. It's 9 o'clock in the morning for me. But good afternoon to you. Oh, I got my new suit on. Look at this. We got the new suit from doing all of the various different relics, space relics. I forgot. I like that suit. That's cool. So we're in a wonderful game, everybody. This game is called Astroneer. If you have not discovered the awesomeness that is Astroneer, I highly recommend you check it out. A fantastic, fantastic game. One of my favorite games. It is so, so good. Now, we haven't even got into all of the new stuff yet in the previous update because I'm so slow. I don't play all day every day, so I'm a bit behind. But there's actually more stuff coming out today. That's right. There's more stuff where you're getting a board. What do they call that? From Back to the Future. A hoverboard, and then also a little spaceship too, which I didn't have time to watch exactly what's up with that little anti-gravity ship, but it looks so cool. I can't wait to check it out. I don't think it's going to drop during my stream, so I don't know, but I could kind of take a look and see if it showed up already. Maybe it already had an update. I don't think it is. I think the update is going to be in the afternoon. Let me go ahead and check. I think the update is definitely in the afternoon. Let's see. Yeah, it's supposed to drop today, but it doesn't exactly say at what time. So I would imagine it's probably going to be in the afternoon. I'm just throwing it out there. Throwing it out there for that. So, again, if you haven't checked it out in a while, definitely want to start a new playthrough. That's always fun. They've added a bunch of cool quests and things like that to the game that are super fun. Now, we've been off kind of running back and forth between each planet, and the reason why we've been doing that is to basically finish these quests, because they've added a quest, they've added big power, as well as they've added a cool compass, aka radar, as I like to call it, to the game. Now, some of the quests that we still haven't done are these 3 quests right here, which is unlock 100 schematics, which we could totally do right now, but I'm kind of waiting on it right now. I guess I could just get it done. Unlock a whole bunch of stuff. But I'm trying not to unlock stuff on purpose because I'm hoping that some of the stuff unlocks other quests as well. So kind of going back on that. And then also we want to go ahead and do multi-core processing, which means that we're trying to power up each planet. And so we'll probably do that today, go around and try to power up the planet that we're on. We've already powered up another planet. But we definitely are going to need some resources to get that going on. And we've already got this one powered up. The way you can tell is all of this is all lit up here. But we can also hit our compass like this. And we could try to find another one. There's another one way off in that distance. I can see the little purple circle off that way. So what we might do is we might get our vehicle together. Did I make a large vehicle for here? I don't think I did. I think I only made it to go to other planets. So I might want to start with a large vehicle. Let's try that out first. All right, what do we need? We need rubber and aluminum alloy. Okay. Let's turn our compass off. And I think we might have some around here somewhere. There's compound. Let's take this out. This is... That's rubber, but it's got plastic on it. All right, get that plastic off of there. There we go. Okay. So there's our rubber and then aluminum alloy. Move this over here. Why are my resources so funky chicken? My resources are really funky chicken there. Okay. What's the other thing we need? Over here. Aluminum alloy. So we need to make aluminum alloy over here. And that's aluminum and copper. And let's put this over here. Run those back in. And let's find out what we did with all of that. I think I was converting a bunch of aluminum last time. Oh yeah, right there. And what do we got here? Titanium, okay. I love this part of the game where you're using your jetpack to fly you around, to go from place to place. It's pretty fun. All right, and then I already forgot what the other thing was. Copper. All right, copper. Seems like it's right here. Yes, okay. Easy. Too easy. Okay, here we go. We'll just tell it to loop-de-de-loop and get it going on. Now, when you get to the stage of the game, what you do is you're combining different elements that you found. Like I found raw copper and raw aluminum. I took them over. I converted it in my furnace. And then I took it from there and I put it in these canisters. So I can then make things like aluminum alloy here. And that allows me to make my large rover. And I'm going to be making a bunch of large rovers. Really, the trailer versions of it. And so I'm just going to have this keep going and going and going. And I'm also going to go ahead and fire this up. Now, I've taken a lot of the power from this area and taken it to other planets and did stuff like that. I really do need to get my power production up. I can show you right now that it already is struggling for power because my batteries are pretty low. But, oh, my wind turned on. So that's good. Give me a little bit of battery power there. That's good, but I really do need my solar and all of that stuff upped big time. Really need to work on our power production. We also need to work on our chemistry labs, having our chemistry lab set up with every single element so that it can make a bunch of each element so that I can make whatever I want from that. In the case of hydrazine, I actually have it making tons of it back here, as well as it is making it also on another planet. So that's super helpful. You can see I've got various different gases just thrown on the ground here for different reasons of making different elements. But the number one thing we want right now is to get our vehicles fired up. Now, way off in the distance over here, we have it also extracting, as you can see, some resin there. And way over here, some more ammonium for our fuel. And then over here, I have this completely automated, where this is actually taking and grabbing little pieces from here. See the research samples? It's grabbing those and putting those into my research. And the reason why we want to do that... Oh, this one looks like it's off. I see it's not feeding it across. There we go. The reason why we want to do that is because it's automating my research. If you look at my research right now, it's 38,000. That's without me even putting anything in there. This is why I have this one empty here, is so that I can put it in there if I want to. But pretty much it's automatically doing all the research for me, which is really fun. It's really fun to just have it automatically doing it while you're off doing a bunch of other things. I call it set it and forget it. I do that quite often. It's Sudus coming out. Happy birthday, and I wish you a happy life. Oh, well, thank you, it's Sudus. Thanks for coming in. In fact, since you guys are so awesome, how about I give you guys a little love in the chat? There's 1,000 kiss caps for everybody hanging out in the chat right now who has a higher chance now of winning those giveaways. Now, speaking of giveaways, I'm going to go ahead and start it right now. I'm going to let it run throughout the stream, and then I'm going to go ahead and give it away later. And that is a random game giveaway right here. Bam, going to start it right now. Now, to save my voice, because whenever I do a lot of giveaways, my voice gets wrecked. I'm going to go ahead and have my buddy Saltbot come up and tell you a bit about the giveaways. But first, I'm going to tell you also a bit about this. That's right. I've got new birthday emotes. I forgot to talk about it at the top of the stream. I got new birthday emotes that you guys can try out in the chat, including one that says happy birthday. So you give me a Kismet salute with the yellow fedora with a happy birthday, or you can try out all the new bonus emotes for my birthday. And they'll be going through July 4th as well. And then my emotes are update for my July 4th bonus emote. That's right. Look how much epic loot you guys get in my stream. You get bonus emotes. You got animated emotes now. I got tons of redemptions you guys can redeem. They go along with stream avatars down there. The light blue ones there and a whole bunch of other fun stuff. Of course, we got new bit emotes, which is covering up my face right now. We've also got animated cheer boats going on. We have tons of sub badges, 8 years of sub badges. And just tons and tons of epic stuff, including tons of new emotes for everybody of every tier support level. I do appreciate you. And of course, all my followers as well. Guess what? You get free emotes as well. If you have Franker Face or Better TTV, you can access the free emotes here on my stream. All professionally done just for you guys, because I like to give everybody some love of every support level, and I appreciate everybody being here in my stream. Big time. Big time. Hey, Roars, what's up? Thanks for being here in the stream. Kismet salute. There you go. I think it's got to be capital S on the salute, Fox Vera. I think it's going to be capital S. I think it is. Let me try it down here. Let's see. Gotta find it. Huh. There's somewhere. Oh, there it is. All right. Boom. There it is. Oh, yeah, you got to be a subscriber, Fox Vera. Yeah, you got to. Those are for subscribers. Those are subscriber emotes there. But if you have Franker Face or Better TTV, you have some emotes on there as well. Those are subscriber emotes that replace my normal emotes. They're called emote substitutes. They added a really cool emote library to Twitch now where I can switch out the emotes way easier than I did before. I usually had to delete them and then re-add them and delete them and re-add them. It was a nightmare. But big love to Twitch. That is a home run feature. And since I've already got all my holiday emotes pretty much squared away, I have like 60 out of 70 emotes already in there. Overburdened with emotes, everybody. You know how I am. You know, I like to be ahead of the curve, man. I'm so far ahead of everybody else all the time. I'm like, oh, they're coming out with holiday emotes. I already got them done, bro. I'm just too far ahead of everybody else, but that's how I like to be. I like to be ahead of everybody else. Now, okay, so I'm going to have Saltbot come in, tell you a bit on how to be part of the giveaway and how to support the Kismet Love Train. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiscaps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiscaps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiscaps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiscaps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiscaps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiscaps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiscaps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiscaps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiscaps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Hey, thank you everybody for supporting the Kismet Love Train. Thanks for coming in. That was my buddy Saltbot. He comes in and he saves my voice because I do a lot of giveaways here in the stream, and it does wreck my voice saying all of that every single time. So I let you guys listen to him telling you a bit about it. Now you know. Remember that everybody has a chance to win !ticket space 1 in the chat, or you can go !ticket space all if you want to just go all in on those giveaways. Now remember, I got some awesome stuff in there. I got some $60 games, I got some AAA games, I got some AA games, and some of them are just A games. But some really great stuff in there, like 7 Days to Die, Borderlands, Stardew Valley, what else? Overcooked 2, I think, is in there. What else? We've got other stuff too. I can't remember what the other stuff is, but it's gonna be completely randomized. So feel free to go in for the giveaway. Hey, they're your caps. Use them when you need them. That's what I say. Now, while you guys were watching that, I'm still working away on my vehicles here. And I've got it on just go, go, go kind of thing. And we've got 2 of them going. We're also going to need a seat for this. I'm not sure if I've got one laying around. But this particular planet is especially good for just driving around and powering them up. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to drop that one down there. We're going to get this one. Now, this is one of my favorite stages of the game when you start getting to the real big stuff, right? Like the big vehicles and the big power and all of that. Really, really fun. You start using the jetpack and the large ship and all of that. You start making giant containers and all of that too. Very, very fun. Now, I don't think I have an extra seat laying around. I don't remember having one. But we'll go ahead and get that in there. Let's see. What else we're going to need? We're going to need a dirt canister. Do I have any more? I don't think so. I've got some of my mini RTGs here, or QRTGs. Do I have any on me? No, just the one. Okay. Well, while we're waiting, we'll go ahead and get this powered up. That's not going to be enough to power everything, but we'll get that started. What else? We've taken our RTG elsewhere, and all of our other power elsewhere. So definitely a good idea to think about working on more power. And I'm trying to get that titanium. Oh, I've got stuff on my backpack. And so what we did is we traded out some scrap for some titanium, so we didn't have to go collect it, though it's pretty easy to go collect on Glacio. But we're going to go ahead and keep it going here. We're going to move this over here. Like that, so we can put this titanium here. Back up just a little. Okay. I am the king of misclicking. Alright, we're going to let that rock and roll. We've already got some titanium here. We're going to just slide over there. We're going to let that roll. Let's see. And we've got all of our stuff going here. Let's go ahead and look at our small thingy over this way. And we're going to need to make we'll make all this other stuff too, pavers and stuff like that. But we want to make a seat first. See, I go past it because I usually am not looking at the name. I'm usually looking at what it looks like. Rover seat. There it is. 2 compound. I had a compound on me. There's one there. It says, oh, how convenient. There's some compound right here. Run that out. Whoa, look out! We got peeps getting on the Kismet love train. Fox Bear coming in. Whoop, whoop, share the love. Oh, there we go. Thanks for coming in. Is Astroneer worth it? Yes. It's a 10 out of 10, Blots. It is incredibly, incredibly great game. It's one of my favorite games now of all time. It is so good. If this is your type of thing. If you like to be a spaceman, if you like to go and collect resources and take those resources and convert it into other resources and then start off with a little small vehicle and then work yourself to a medium-sized vehicle and rocket ships and all of that, and you're running around and powering up the planet and you're finding all sorts of scrap and you're putting your scrap in there and you're converting that into different elements and then you're going to different planets and you're finding different elements there and you're pulling those resources and bringing them back and being even more advanced stuff, then doing gases, then doing even more stuff, and then you get into the big stuff, which is what I'm at right now, where I am basically making the large vehicles over here, as you can see. I'm making those large vehicles, and then those large vehicles I will go around and power up the planet. So yes, highly recommend it. For sure, for sure. In fact, I've given away many copies of Astroneer here on the stream. I like it so much. And plus, I never play any games I don't like. So if you see a game on stream, you know that I like playing that particular game. It's a pretty easy giveaway because I tell it to you straight. I don't mess around. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't play it, and I would definitely not tell you about it. There are plenty of games like that, and some games that I get sent that are just not my jam, right? You know, a lot of first-person shooters and things like that, which I used to be into, but I don't play them all that much anymore. I do like Valorant, though. Valorant's very good. I did like some PUBG back in the day. And I just, you know, doing PvP all the time, it reminds me very much of Quake. I liked Quake when it first came out. I much more liked Unreal Tournament and Duke Nukem and games like that, which... basically, you have a chance. You shoot them, they shoot you. You take a little damage. You do a health pack, and it's just epic battle going back and forth. Versus what they call insta-gib or insta-death, which is the more Quake style, where bam, you're dead. Okay, now you gotta go pick up all your power-ups. You either kill them, or bam, you're dead again. Go pick up your power-ups. Bam, you're dead again. Bam, you're dead again. Bam, you're dead again. Bam, you're dead again. Right, that kind of gameplay. Where you're just dying and collecting your power-ups and dying, collecting that cycle sometimes gets, after about 30 years, it gets a little older. I would much rather do some space exploring myself, and thus what I'm doing right now, which is very, very fun. I highly recommend both, actually. I'm a big fan of both genres, but if you like building, if you like doing this kind of thing, you like space stuff. Now, there's no, flying into outer space like No Man's Sky or something like that, where you're, doing dog fighting and all of that. You don't have a ray gun where you're running around shooting aliens, but there are bad plants that try to kill you quite often. Watch out for those. Those are quite deadly. But other than that, this is probably your jam if you're into that stuff. If you're into that stuff, this is your jam. Especially, you can also play multiplayer, so you can invite your friends to come and join you as well. It's also on every platform, so you can play it on Xbox or PS4 or on PC like me. I love these guys too. They're always adding really cool stuff to the game. So yeah. Like Valheim, oh, another fantastic game, another 10 out of 10. In early access, by the way. That's like finding a unicorn grazing in your backyard. Very rare these days. You do get games that are released that suck, right? Well, Valheim is a 10 out of 10. The only one that beats Valheim is also made by Coffee Stain Studios, Satisfactory, which we'll be playing tomorrow as well. If you'd like to know my schedule, everybody, very easy to find. Boop, it's right here on the stream, as well as it down below the stream. It's on my offline messages, on my Twitter, on my Discord, all that social media stuff, which you can check out right there in the stream, right there in the chat. So I do play a lot of these type of games, building, survival games. I love me some Valheim. I was just playing it offline over the weekend and playing with my crew all last week as well. We're really getting into building right now. Really getting into building. I built a blacksmith. Wait till you see it, everybody. I feel like it's one of my favorite builds now. I was also learning about a whole bunch about the relationship between vertical and horizontal building in Valheim. There is actually a correlation with horizontal and vertical building. So you can only build out so far depending on how high up you are and depending on what your support is. So I was doing a lot of those tests over the weekend trying to figure it out. Now, I don't look stuff up. I like to just try stuff and learn the game mechanics as I play through a game. I don't just go look it up and then, try to shortcut my play. I try to stretch it out, or I try to get the most out of this stuff, right, out of my dollar bills. For sure. And this one's been on my list for a long time, Astroneer. And I've been playing it since release. I did not play it before release. And I thought, well, I'll let them go and, because I've seen it before release. And I said, let them go and kind of, build it up to a point. And then when it releases, I'll take a look at it. And ever since then, I've played it since then. Which is a lot of different updates they've come through. They got their automation updates. You can automate your whole entire thing. Like, check it out over here. Like, I'm actually automating the collection of my resources over here. Oh, we got a medium. There's our medium level vehicle. As you can see, it's actually extracting the, and I can pull it out of here. Watch what it'll do. It's so cool. It's like the coolest thing. So it'll automate it and it'll grab it and it will put it away into a canister or on the table like it's doing right now. And so it'll just keep doing that on its own. So it'll extract that. Now also over here, you can see I've got a medium level vehicle. And I've got a drill bit on the front here, and I've got this right here, which is a shredder, so you can put stuff in there and kind of break it down. You go around, clean up your planet, and break it down into some scrap. The scrap you can send into outer space, that then it will come back and give you the particular resources that you need. Now, one of the things I need is actually this right here, which is our power. And because I have a jetpack, I can just jetpack it right over here, and I have a little anti-gravity beam that I can use to kind of bring it with me, and then put it right there on that vehicle to help me with some power. And then we can go back over here. And I guess I do have a vehicle over here. I thought I had taken it to another planet. But I go ahead and get on this vehicle. And go ahead and just drive it around to the other side. Now we're going to be having lots of fun drilling into the center of the planet. There is actually multiple layers to the planet. And you can go in there and power it up. So we're going to be doing that today. I'm going to take the drill bit, put it over there. I'm going to take these power from over here. These are mini RTGs you get from questing. They had a lot of questing, big power. They've added so much cool stuff to the game. And there's a new update today that's going to give us a hoverboard and a hover vehicle that I can't wait to check out. But I think it's actually going to drop after my main stream. But that's okay. We played every Monday, so you want to come back. We'll check it out next time. I have a lot of stuff lined up this week. We got my birthday week. It's my 6-year Twitch anniversary. So we're doing that all day. We're doing giveaways all week as well. So chill out in the stream. Use those Kiz caps. If you don't know what that is, that's my kind of loyalty rewards for people just lurking in the channel, whether you're a follower or a subscriber. Of course, subscribers earn at 3 times the rate, have 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways. So if you do want to win some sweet, sweet loot, just lurk in the channel, and you never know what'll happen, right? Now, this is the maximum size vehicle you can have. You can have the front vehicle, and then you can have 3 trailers. The same thing with this. We could have 3 instead of, or we could have 3 more on top of this, so a total of 4. But as you can see, it is connected these all together. So if I go ahead and start moving forward, they all go together. It's so cool. It's so cool. And of course, we want to have as much power as we can going with us. So we'll go ahead and work on that as well. We might have enough for just a regular RTG. Let's go see. We're going to need some nanocarbon alloy for that. And we're going to have to figure out what all that is. Now, I don't remember all the stuff off the top of my head. We need titanium alloy and steel. So let's go ahead and have this go back in, this go back in. I think this side was, no, this side's aluminum. Over here. And this side is copper. There we go. It's just going to drop that back in there again. There we go. So we need to start with steel. Steel is iron, argon, and copper. Now I have some iron laying around here somewhere. I have some right there on the ground. And let's see, argon, we've got that laying around. Now you collect various different gases on different planets, and then you combine them together. Now I have a bunch of various resources from different planets that I've already brought back. But you go around and you find those different resources. It's very fun. I really enjoy it. You have all these side missions to do as well. You unlock all the stuff through the missions, as you'll see as we go through. Oh, and there's a battle as well. We're going to go ahead and do a Stream Raiders battle here in just a second. That is ceramic, not what we're looking for. There's our carbon. Right there. Now, it's much better if you set up a whole bunch of these chemistry labs and you have them doing a bunch of separate stuff as opposed to me just using one and switching back and forth. That's the much harder way of doing it. But that's okay. We'll get it going. I'm going to try to get a regular RTG. Now, while that's running, let's get over here as well. We also want to do a paver. What do we need for that? Let's do it right here. Silicon and aluminum alloy. Oh, we were doing aluminum alloy just a minute ago. I could have made an extra one. All right, so we've got our steel. And then the other thing that we need is helium and titanium alloy right here. So we need titanium, nitrogen, graphene. So graphene's probably the most annoying because you need graphite and hydrazine. Usually, until I get my graphite up and running, I usually don't have that much. Really need to get on that as well. There's always so much more to do in this game. Like, oh, I got to do this, and I got to get that thing, and I got to make that thing, do that. Right? That you do a lot of that in this game. It's a lot of fun, though. I really enjoy it. That over there. You know what? We'll just keep that over there for now. Okay, what else do we need? Hydrazine. That's easy. Got a ton of that back here. Again, we'll do that battle here in just a moment. And there we go. Boom. Get it done. Okay, while that's making that, let's do a battle. To battle! Now, I got a fast run, but it ain't going to do us any good. But let's do it. Let's hope they all go for the center, or we're in trouble. Good job on putting these units on the side, everybody. That's really going to help. Going to help stave them off at least a little bit. Oh, not enough on this left side. It's going for our dinos. Uh-oh. Oh, good job up there. Good job. Who is that? Master V up there blocking him getting to our last dino. I wonder what happens if our last dino dies. I think we fail, right? Good job defending. Let's open the captain chest. Give you guys some love. Master V, there you go. See, you have an epic defense. Way to go. He's going to get 3 skulls. M's getting some love to get the day started. And Subi, again, MVP with the 7 kills. Nice job. Let's keep it going. Let's blow it up. Let's get to the hatchery. Now, this one's a really good one for rogues. If you got an epic rogue to run in there and try to grab these things as quick as possible. I think I'm going to go ahead And just use my warrior right over here. Boom, gonna get my quest going on. Gonna also get my warrior scroll and all of that. We'll come back to that in just a bit. Saved. Exactly, Master V. Thank you for the save. I think we actually would have lost had you not put that character there. Had you not put that unit there. Smart move. Let's get some hydration in and get back to it. All right, let's see. What are we doing here? We are making some graphene. And then we got to make some titanium alloy. So we need titanium and nitrogen. Nitrogen, we probably got that laying around all over the place right there. And titanium, oh, right there. Put that over there. And ready to rock. All right. And back over here, we needed silicon and something else. I already forgot the other thing. Oh, aluminum alloy. So silicon, where do we put that? Right there. Or silicone, I guess, depending on how you look at it. And then we're going to need to make that aluminum alloy. Wait for this to finish first. All right, there we go. And nanocarbon alloy in there. And then we need some helium. Now, helium being the more rare of everything else, because very rarely are you going to set that up early. And I may or may not have any. Yep, right there. Awesome. Now, the cool thing about the gases here is they typically will have up to 5 charges. So I actually have 2 charges left on that helium. You can see the little blue lines up there on the top. So I can actually make 2 of them if I wanted to. And so we'll get, we'll make an aluminum alloy after this. Get some copper. That over there. We'll get some aluminum. Sometimes you can just manually put it over here. And that helps a bunch. And there it is. That's the highest level element in the game right there. Now, I made that look easy, everybody, but that's a whole bunch of various different resources that you're going to need to make that happen. And we'll go ahead and make that RTG here in a second. Let's get our aluminum alloy first so we can make our paver. And that's going to really help us a lot when we're going down into the center of the planet, which we do. But we'll go around and power up all the other stuff first. And a paver is going to help us with that as well. Okay, paver done. Now, let's go ahead and create ourselves. Now, I kind of feel like one of the main goals of this entire game is to make an overabundance of power. Where are you? Oh, there it is. There's an overabundance of power. And the way you do that is through your nanocarbon alloy. Let's see if we have any lithium laying around. There's a good question. When was the last time we did lithium? Good question. Oh, we brought some back. Ah, ha, ha. Oh, that was smart of me. Right there. Oh, I was just lucky, everybody. That was lucky. We were over there on a planet getting some relics of the space age that you can find in the game as part of one of the quests. And so I luckily brought back some lithium. So we might create 2 of these. Since we have some. What do we got in here? Graphite. Oh, we got graphite still in there. Oh, we could use that. And then maybe try to make a second one. Anything else in there? We've got a little bit of iron in there. All right, let's try to make a second one. Now, RTGs are the ultimate in power in the game when it comes to non-stop power, renewable power. Because it's like a fusion reactor, it basically just goes and goes and goes and doesn't require... look at it. Boom. Now, that's the big one, and then these are the smaller ones. Which are great because they fit on your backpack and on your smaller vehicles. It is really super useful. Now, we're also going to need a canister. And the reason why we're going to need a dirt canister is so that we can basically keep a lot of our stuff going. And I think I had one over here. Yeah, I'm using it for hydrazine right now. See if I can just run that out of there, and I can just use that one for now. Something to store all this in. I could probably take this out. Here's a cool little trick. What you do is you grab this, you run it over here. This titanium out of the way. You put it on here to automatically grab that off of there. And then you can go ahead and use this. Hold some of this hydrogen. I think I got way too much hydrogen in there, though, to hold it all. I'll run it back in, and then I'll run it back out. Take this beacon out of there. Holy moly. That's a lot. Probably best if I just make another canister, because, wow. That does hold a lot. I forgot how much that holds. Alright, so we need a soil and fluid canister. Medium resource, we're good there. Medium fluid and soil canister. We need glass and plastic. Well, we got the plastic right here. That's easy. And I saw that glass somewhere. That's ceramic. Probably over here. If I don't have any, I've got some quartz right there. I can make it out of there. But I could have sworn I just saw it. It's square like this. This is carbon. Aha, right there. How convenient. It's actually right next to where I need it to be. Let's just go ahead and make one of those. Okay, so we got that done. Over here, let's go ahead and give this another try. So let's make some graphene with some graphite from right here. Take that out. And then hydrazine, that we certainly don't have a shortage of. Come over here. There we go. Graphene. 2 RTGs ought to set us up nicely. We've got our thing there. We've got our fluid canister. Now, you don't necessarily need a vehicle as long as mine, but it is certainly handy if you want to use various different types of power. Oh, there's our RTG right there. I got 2 RTGs sitting right there. I didn't even notice, everybody. I didn't even notice. All right. Well, let's make another one anyway. I was going to go to other planets and get them back. I just realized I had them right there. I had no idea. Titanium alloy and steel. So titanium, graphene, and nitrogen. There we go. Good to keep your gases on the side there to help a lot. We're also going to need some steel. Where'd our steel go? Or iron, really. Run that out. Put that over there. Get it ready. We'll automate all of these. We're going to go up to the larger tables soon as well. So the titanium alloy there. We need our steel. That's our iron, argon, and then a bit of carbon, which we have right here. Sometimes I just leave them sitting around and I just grab what I need like that. Makes that pretty easy. Argon. Oh, we must have used that argon up. I'm sure we have more somewhere right there. Again, you can automate all of this so you don't have to, you know, manually put it in there. I usually do that with the larger tables because the larger tables make it much easier because you can put gigantic canisters on there of massive resources. Great example is our giant thing here, right? Our giant canister holds 400. We'll definitely be trying to get into those as well. But I'm trying not to go too fast this time. I'm trying to kind of follow along the storyline first. Nope. Put our argon there. There we go. Nanocarbon alloy. And you also make those large canisters over there from nanocarbon alloy. So we would want the whole entire process set up so it could make all of the various things that we're making individually right now, so it could automatically make all those resources. Then all of those resources would then go in. It would make nanocarbon alloy all day, and then it would take the nanocarbon alloy and then also the lithium, and then just run out RTGs all day, every day. And then you go and power up every single base that you have, all the different planets and all of that. It's real fun. Very, very fun. All right, hold on. Just put this back to RTG. There we go. I just noticed that apparently you can put it on the front of this, and then that acts as a way of it to actually grab it off of there. So that's interesting. What do I got? My backpack's not full. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Huh. Yes, it was. There was a thing there. All right, we got this. Swipe. Swipe. All right, we're bringing our RTGs with us. Show you why we need so many here in a bit. Our paver on the front of there. Now we made one of these RTGs, and we must have gotten another one from a quest. I don't remember making two, but that doesn't mean that I didn't. Sometimes I don't remember. I simply don't remember. It was a little while ago. Okay, how's our jetpack looking? That's good. We got plenty of power. We got all of our other stuff on there. Looking good there. And I think we're good. I think we're ready to rock. Okay, let's go do it. Oh, we might want to bring some canisters. Do we have any empty canisters? Doesn't look like it. No, I think I took all my empty canisters to another planet. We got it sitting over here. Aha, here's a couple. Now, why do I want to bring canisters? Well, I want to bring canisters because what's going to happen while I'm wandering around doing all of this, there's going to be a bunch of resources drop, and that will help it pick up those resources. And usually what it does is it feeds it back to like the nearest item. So I'm going to put this in the very back. And we're going to go ahead and put those there. Actually, let's move these back. So what it will do is it'll put the resources right here, and then the canisters will grab the resources automatically and put them into there. So we're just kind of collecting some extra resources while we're out and about. Not going to do any scrapping for right now. Again, I think we're good on that front. Okay. Now, we may or may not have enough power. We'll see. Let's get in our vehicle. I mean, we're going to have enough power for our vehicle. That's for sure. That's a lot of power. But the thing is will we have enough power to power up another one of those beacons over here? Let's go check it out. That's one of my favorite parts is when you just get out and you just start driving around the planet. The planet is absolutely huge, and there's a bunch of them that you can go check out. And so I'm just going to go straight for it. Says it's kind of off to this way. Now, if I do run into the obstacles, I'm going to hit V like Victor, and I'm going to just cut my way in. So not only am I making a road, I'm also picking up dirt so I can make even more roads, as well as you can see, I'm just cutting myself a path right through the side of the mountain, which is totally awesome. That's why I love this game. You can actually adjust the terrain. It has voxel shaping. Very not like Minecraft, more like awesome. Though Minecraft is very awesome in its own right. The voxel shaping is just way better. As you can see, it deforms their land, and you can go down and you can just kind of make yourself a cool little path right through there like that. And you got to watch out. See how it got a little bumpy there? Sometimes what happens is you run into some resources and they'll kind of bump you around. Now, speaking of resources, what I'm going to do is just kind of go right through here. It's going to collect these resources, and if you can hear it, it's putting those resources behind me. And that's probably good enough. And see, when I turned it off, boom. Uh-oh, 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 red alert, red alert, red alert. Wasn't watching. Wasn't watching. Uh-oh. Can also save you from falling down a hole, which is just about what I did right there. Woo! That was close. Did not see that hole there and just about fell down in there. Very, very close. What's up, Ararka? Thanks for coming in, showing some love to the stream by hitting that follow button. Feel free to hang out anytime you like. We're playing some awesome Astroneer. Now, as you see up ahead, there are some mountains in my way, but that's no problem because I've got a paver. And what I did is I collected a bunch of dirt, so I knew this might happen. And so I've got that soil in my soil canister. That's what the blue circle is representing, or really it's a white circle with blue in the center. The blue part represents the amount of soil I have in my soil canister, so I can very easily see, can I actually make a bridge over this particular area, which, as you can see, has a lot of open chasms and whatnot, which is just easy moding it right now. Look at that. Too easy. And so I'm just kind of cutting myself a path a little bit below the surface just to make it easier. And then watch as I get closer here to our giant monolith, and I'm going to angle my view up, and I'm literally just going to drive my vehicle right up in here, maybe something like that. Put our radar away, and then we're going to park it right up here on the thing. Now, what happens is I can go ahead and use my vehicle to power this thing up. Now, of course, you can do it at the very beginning of the game if you want. Me, I kind of like to wait to about this point. And what it does is it powers it up. Now, spoiler alert for what this does, because I actually call it a monolith, because that's actually not what its name is, because this name gives away basically what it does. So I'll warn you before I tell you what it does. But as you can see, it's powering up. Now, because I have RTGs, my power is not going up and down and up and down. This is one of the easiest planets to power up. Now, if I suddenly lose power for whatever reason, it'll actually start coming back up again, and it will not get powered up. But in this case, fully powered, good to go. Now, you might be saying, well, Kismet, what does it do? Well, spoiler alert. I'm about to tell you what it does. You don't want to hear it? Put it in your ears. Here we go. Boom. As you can see, this is called the origin node. So this is actually basically a teleportation. So I've got the origin node right here, which is where I am. And then this one's called a bright node. Bright node means you've already powered that one up as well. And that one is my base. How do I know it's my base? Because it's the only other one that I've powered up. There's some more off in other directions here as well. Now, normally you would have to just go north, south, east, or west and try to find them. But because you have the compass, it makes it a lot easier. Now, I'm not a big fan of too easy, but I am a fan of using game mechanics or trying to think up my own game mechanics, think it my own way. Look at this, free power, everybody. Now, I thought I might run into some of these along the way, so I left a little bit of space to go ahead and get ourselves some free power like that. And, of course, as you're going along, you can also pick up a bunch of scrap just by shift-clicking on this stuff. You have to kind of shape it out a little bit first, though. I suggest to move the big chunks out of the way and just shift-click the smaller chunks, and they go into a little debris basket in your backpack. Oh, like this one. Shape it out just a little bit. There we go. Now that one's good. We're good to go. So let's go ahead and hit our radar again. Now, I've never done this with the radar. The compass is actually what they call it. I've never actually powered up all the planets using the compass. And so that's what we're doing in this particular playthrough. Normally, I like getting lost and then trying to find my way back and all of that. I actually have ways of wayfinding that don't require a compass or even beacons or anything like that, or using tethers. I prefer to sometimes just go get lost and see if you can make your way back. But there's also the fun of the compass if you want to use it. So, but we're going to use it in this particular playthrough. Hey, H2O in the chat. What's up, H2O? I love my emote's awesome. Whoa, I'm not even watching. Whoa! I just about fell in that hole again. Was not watching. Holy mackerel. All right. Probably should be paying attention to what I'm doing, huh? I was looking at my chat. Just about winning the drink again, everybody. Now, again, most of the time, I avoid using the thing. And the reason why I avoid doing it is because you drive faster when it's turned off, when you're not drilling through stuff. But if there's an obstacle between me and my goal, then look out. I'm going to go ahead and hit that V like Victor or C like Cat. Either one will activate it. The C activates the stuff in the back. V activates the stuff in the front. Now, I'm making this look easy because I do have the paver and the drill. And they are incredibly helpful at this point. Just try to make yourself a path. Each one of these. Now, these little guys right here, they look like little Venus fly traps. They will kill you if they hit you too much. So I like to wipe them out if I see them. Just for fun. Collect some extra dirt while I'm at it as well for future bridges that we might have to make. And then, whoa, look out. Yeah, there's a sudden drop off right there. Oh, hello, graphite. Again, just pull this right up into here. Turn that off. And you get the general idea. Now we're just going to rinse and repeat, everybody. Rinse and repeat because we got this on lock. Boom. Let's do it. Now, if I see stuff in here, I will actually shape it out. That's just me. That's how I like to play. Because what happens also, if this stuff is in your way when you teleport in, you'll regret it. Sometimes you'll die. Sometimes you'll get stuck in there. Sometimes it'll send you flying. It's pretty random in the way that it works. Oh, a little Bob Ross there icon, huh? What kind of Bob Ross is that? It's the Pixel Bob, right? Yeah, Pixel Bob. Love me some Bob Ross. Warms my heart as an artist. I've been an artist for 30 years. I've been a graphic designer. Worked for some of the top companies in the world. There we go. Got another one powered up. And it really is awesome to... Oh. And there we go. I meant to do that, but I didn't need to do it at that second. Okay, now we teleported somewhere. Where do we teleport to? Well, it wasn't to our base because we don't see our base here. That's why I moved my base here so I know which one's my base. This is the other one. So we know that our base was actually number 3. I remember that because I made a mental note of it while I was there. This one is the origin node, so I'm at number 2 right now. And so the one where my vehicle is it says north surface elevation. So I'm going to go ahead and click that one. And that'll take me back where I just was. Because if I stay there too long, I'm going to run out of oxygen if I don't run and get some resin or whatnot. And boom, here we are. Back where we started, right? So it teleports you around, which is really, really fun. Let's go on to the next one. Now we go ahead and bring up our radar here and see if there's any more. Yes, there's one off to the right, so we'll back up. Go ahead and get our shaper going to keep us from falling down the mountain edge here. Get my cursor out of the way so it stops saying rover seat. We'll just pave ourselves a nice road. It's like Roadmaker 5.0, everybody. I love that you can just go in and just make roads and do all sorts of fun stuff. Now, when I run past power, I'll go ahead and get out, grab some free power, and run it back there. Now, I've got a couple graphites here. I'm going to go ahead and run those back. Now, if you're really smart, you'll bring a ton of these canisters or the really large canisters or a bunch of small canisters so that you can grab a bunch of stuff as you're going along. I like to grab it. If I stop, I go ahead and grab the debris. If I'm not going to stop, I'm just going to keep going. Then usually not. Now, I could just drive around around the mountain if I wanted to. But I love just driving straight through because I'm at that point in the game where I can just literally just make a path through, make a road straight through. Really super fun. Oh, some stuff down there. I've been through here, you can tell. It's been shaped. Whoa, look out. You start looking away and all of a sudden your vehicle starts going really far down or straight up, one or the other. I'm under a mountain right now. I'm in a bit of a tunnel. Get myself out of there. There we go. Thank you for the follow, Zay. Appreciate you coming in, showing some love to the stream. We're going to have some fun today. We're doing a bunch of giveaways for my birthday. It's also my 6-year Twitch anniversary, aka Twitchversary, I guess it said. And I just wiped out some research there. Don't worry about it, everybody. I'm doing fine. Right now, back at my base, it's doing a whole bunch of automated research. Or maybe not, because I took all the power. So it's probably sitting over there doing not much right now. Yeah, you see I'm just drilling straight through the mountain. Because it's awesome. Really, that's more of a hill. But I'm just making my own path. Instead of taking their paths and the paths that are kind of pre-built in, I'm making my own. I just straight up going right through the middle of everything. So I appreciate you coming in. Again, hey Reed, what's up? Thanks for coming in, showing some love. It's going to be a great week, everybody. Did I tell you I was going to be working on a bunch of epic stuff? Well, man, epic giveaways all week. And by the way, not just in my day streams, but also day and night streams. So just giveaways nonstop. Whoa, little bumpity bump there. Giveaways nonstop today. So, or at every stream. So settle in. Settle in for a day of epic giveaways and love for everybody in the stream. I don't care if you've been here for 1 minute or you've been here for all 6 years. I appreciate you. Big time. All right, here we go. We're heading out over here. I'm just going to run around some of this resources here just so I can get right up over here. We got a lot of planets to power up. Again, start up my paver again. Whoop, right up into there. Bump my thing right there. Just close enough where I can attach the power. Take off this stuff in the front. Now, this planet is among the easiest of all the planets. And I'm making it look easy because I got RTGs and I got wind power. I got all sorts of power. But you can also do it very early game where you can use wind power and solar power to boost it, as well as batteries to boost it and get it. I usually do it right about this part when I get into the higher part of it, because it's like the main quest of the game is to power up all the planets. So we're going to try to do that today. Usually that's the last thing I do in game, but because it's a quest, we're going to try to do it right now. Try to get it going on, or at least get as many planets we can today. I don't know if we're going to get them all. That's a tall order. Definitely a tall order. Now, once I got here, that one's done. So now I can turn around and go back this way. Now, I don't know if they disappear from your radar after you've gotten them. Is this the same one I've already gotten? I don't know. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and head back toward it. See what happens. We don't need any roads. We're making the roads. Let's do it. Feel free to say hi in the chat, everybody. I know people actually say hi back to you, right? It's crazy. Even me. I'll say hi too. Feel free to come in and lurk all you want. I do not call out lurkers. I do appreciate you coming in, chilling in the channel. And we're doing a giveaway right now, everybody. We're going to be giving away random games all week long. Whoa, I am up way too high there. Go and try to angle this back down. There we go. Right ahead. See, I like to match it to the terrain, and then turn it off when I don't really need it. If I feel like the terrain's gonna get all rowdy, then I will cut into it again. Also, a great way to find your way back from somewhere. Like if you're going from A to Z and you want to find your way back, I cut down just a little bit into the ground. Oh, battle time! I cut down just a little bit into the ground to make it easier for me to find my way. Now, if you see the gray there, the gray is a common... Ooh, is a common way to know if you've already been there or not. Now, that kind of bumping that it did there is because a resource went underneath my vehicle. See that? It'll bump like that whenever it drops a resource that I can't pick up, which in this case is organic. Oh, there's some ammonium right there. Oh, I see the beacon off in the distance. Now we can stop and get all the resources from that thing right there and all of that, but at this point I really don't need it, so I think we're good. I'm just gonna keep making myself an epic road here. At one time, I was having so much fun in the game that I collected so many soil canisters and put it on a vehicle like this, and I went and collected a crazy ton of dirt. Then I actually put a ring around the entire planet. Way up in the sky, I actually went around and made an entire ring that went around the entire planet. So you can do fun stuff like that in this game for sure. Whoa, see? Sometimes that happens. See how it's... resources cause him to get all crazy. There we go. All right. Oh, this one needs to be drilled out. Another fun thing you can do with your vehicle. Drill this all out of here. Now the hard thing, get your vehicle unstuck. All right, good enough for now. This is a prime example of one that you'd want to clear out. Now, while this is powering up, I'm going to go ahead and clear all this out just manually by using my shaper. Again, this is called voxel shaping, and it is awesome. In theory, if you wanted to spend enough time doing it, and again, we'll do that battle here in just a moment, you could basically shape out the entire world. If you wanted to, it's your game. Do whatever you want. It would take a long time, though, because the world is a big, big thing. I like to shape all this back. Oh, there we go. I like to shape it all back out of the way in case I do teleport to this particular one. I don't want to be stuck inside stuff. That would not be good. Okay, that's a GG on that one. Okay, let's see how many nodes we've got. All right, we got a bunch of them going. Bright node, bright node, bright node. Now we got one left to go, and it's to the south. So we can go ahead and get back in our vehicle. Call up our rover. Aha, so it's this way. Which actually is south, so that's convenient because I can see there's a north symbol on there. And so we're going to head toward that one and do our last surface beacon. Here, just a second if I get my vehicle unstuck. There we go. But let's first do this battle and we'll come back to it. To battle! Now, don't fret, everybody. I'm doing battles all day long. We're going to have a crazy ton of battles all day. Last week, I did like 16 to 18 hours of battles every single day. So you guys are going to get tons and tons of loot. So hang out in the stream, put your units down. We're going to blow it up. There you go. Kiz, did you check out Frozenheim on Steam yet? I have not checked it out. I apologize. I'm a busy guy. I've been prepping for this week and all this stuff. Like my birthday week this week, this is like 6 months ago kind of planning, or 3 months ago planning. So all the stuff that happens today is from doing stuff from 6 months ago. Most of the time. Usually 3 to 6 months ahead of time I'm kind of doing this. All the stuff for Christmas I'm working on now. I'm that far ahead because you got to do all. There's a lot of precursors to everything that I do on stream, including giveaways and all of that stuff. It's a lot of hard work, including doing videos. Like right now, how many videos I got queued up over here? for my YouTube channel. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 videos going. They're going to take 78 hours and 49 minutes of non-stop processing, roughly. So 80 hours still left to go on those videos, not counting the one I'm doing right now. Yeah, a lot of hard work, 24/7. My computers are running 24/7, not me. I can only go so long, and I gotta have to take a break. All right, let's give you guys some love. M's getting it. Master V coming in, showing how it's done. H2O, Insane Paco Taco, and Subi walking away with some loot. And Subi showing how it's done with 6 units. MVP with 4 kills there. All right. Oh, going toward that blue chest. Let's do it. Let's get in here. All right. Now, my mage is going to be a long time. Hey, Suri, what's 172 minutes in hours?
172 minutes is 2.87 hours.
Hey, Suri, set an alarm for 2.87 hours.
Set the alarm for when?
3 hours.
Your 2.87 hours alarm is set for 1:17 p.m.
She heard what I said. She heard what I said. She was trolling me. She's trolling me. All right. All right. That's funny. That's funny. Suri, she's a little cuckoo. Sometimes. All right, there we go. Put that warrior down. Get another quest going on. Let's get back to it. And again, thank you to Zay and ADZ for coming in and hitting that follow button. Appreciate you being here. All right, one more beacon to go, everybody. Let's go ahead and cut ourselves a nice little path that way. Again, we're going to kind of run into some hills right here. Don't fret. We've got the paver. One of my favorite things in the game. I love the paver. I love doing this right here. We're just like cutting through, making a road so you can get from A to Z. Pretty sweet. Now, we really got to figure out what's going on back here. Oh my gosh, look. It's already full. It's already full with organic. Oh boy. I kind of feel like I should run this resin out. What's that noise? I don't know what that noise was all about. I gotta get better at my noises. All right, let's go. Look at that one. Make sure you got plenty of dirt before you attempt this one. That's a big drop off right there. I like to do a nice straight path from A to Z, and I don't mind taking the extra time to cut out a path. Try to stay up there. Look at that. Woof. Tons of organic. You can see it just filling in back there as you go along. You might as well pick it up as you go. Alright, that's pretty flat right there. Be okay, just a tool through there, and boom. I'm watching that little red line in the middle of my kind of up down thing in the center of the blue circle there to try to keep it from going up, because it feels like it's going up right now, but it's really not. It's kind of staying center. We'll see how it goes. Also a good idea to check your radar so you don't go past it, or your compass. There we go. Perfect. And that's good. I could go collect all these resources, but I don't really need them. They're just gonna fill up my vehicle. What I need to do is to get right up here and do my thing. All right. Again, I'm making this look easy because I've done this a million times. Oh, wrong way. He says as he puts it the wrong way. But yeah, I've done this many, many times before. Watch out for your stuff here, though. You don't want to be too close to this because when it goes down, the other one pops up. It can send your stuff flying off into the atmosphere. That's not good. You definitely don't want that to happen. So I haven't checked it out yet. I've been very, very busy, as you can tell. As you can tell. Now, again, if you want to win a random giveaway, now remember, some of those games are like $60 games in there. Again, it's going to be just a random game from random list of stuff. Some of them are just some of them AAA games, some of them are AA games, and sometimes they're just a game, right? But hey, it's free. What do you care? Free stuff is awesome, I think. All right, so there we go. So we've powered all of that up and looking sexy. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and head back toward our primary base. And we're going to use our awesome compass, and it's off in this direction. Now, sometimes in this game, you can really get lost really, really easy. We'll dig it out a little bit while we're at it. Now, I find one of the toughest things in the game is the ability to see where the heck you're going while you're paving and drilling and all of that. Because they don't have a, they don't have a, I meant to hit R. They don't have a first person, so you can't see where the heck you're going sometimes. And so the game suffers a bit from that when you're trying to do the drilling and stuff. But after a while, you kind of get it down. You kind of get the gist of it by holding down the right mouse button and then pushing forward or backwards. You can control the angle of it. And that's basically what I'm doing. Oh, here we go. Here we go with random resources knocking me up in the sky. What you want is you want your resources to do that, to go flying off to the side. Not get in your way, hopefully. I'm leaving a trail of resources here. I find the toughest ones to avoid is usually like the little seeds from the plants. Those are usually getting under my vehicle. This used to be a lot tougher, by the way. You might notice this is actually a lot easier to get through the forest and stuff like that. And that's because they made stuff destroy and not just fall down and then you have to wait for it to despawn. It actually gets destroyed as you go, which is way better, way, way better. One of my favorite changes in the game. Oh, here we go again. Free power. I love me some free power. Alright, what do we want to give up for our power? Probably some of these resources back here. Don't need them. Got 2 canisters full now. Less organic that we have to either make or collect. I got 2 full things of organic. I find that I could probably fill a full large canister with organic and usually resin, because I'm about to hit a whole bunch of resin there. There we go. So now we've made a nice little thoroughfare. If we ever want to go back that direction, kind of go A to Z, right? And turn that off. left. All right, good time to stop. By the base here. Okay. Gonna put that up there. We're definitely gonna need a lot more canisters. Oh wait, there is an empty one right there. Perfect timing for an empty one. Okay, now again, we're going to use some of that automation. Oh, I got more QRTGs right there. We're going to use some of that automation where I go ahead and run out an organic. And what organic does, it turns into carbon. And you're going to need a lot of carbon. I'm going to tell it to stop running it out for a minute. And then what it's going to do is it can convert the organic into carbon, and then it's automatically going to put it in the other one, which is currently empty. We'll give it a minute to do that, because you always want to watch it to make sure it's working before you walk away. Otherwise, you come back later and you're in trouble. In big trouble. Sure, for sure. All right, there we go. Okay, so once it does that, it's kind of what I call primed. And now it won't just run a bunch of the raw organic into that other canister. We want to run the carbon in there, and then we just walk away. We'll come back. That'll all be carbon. GG. Now we've got more carbon here. Again, we could have used a very, very large container. Right now, that one is as resin. We're going to need a ton of that later as well. Okay, so we got those all powered up. We got some more resources here. We'll go ahead and just take off of there. We've got some more of this, which we'll deal with later. We'll put that over there for now. More random power, which we can go ahead and utilize over here for our primary base. We got some stuff in my backpack as well. Let's grab these ones right here. If I shift left click, it'll go into my backpack. And then I can just walk over here. And that'll add to boosting all of my power there. Again, that's all free stuff that we found. We don't have to make any of that. I find there's a lot of free power just waiting for you to discover all over the planet. Oh, someone's starting up a battle, everybody. Exclamation join space warrior. Exclamation join space priest or mage using your stream avatars at the bottom there. You can be a corgi or a little baby dragon. And then, of course, battle it out down there for all sorts of gold and awesome stuff as well. Feel free to give it a try. Remember, when that timer runs out, you've run out of time to join. So much resources. All right, now the thing I like to do is clean up my vehicle before I do anything else. Now, here's the thing. I don't really need anything else. In fact, I don't even need this many RTGs right now. I'm going to go ahead and put that back in here so that all the rest of my base can have some power. I could really just use the small RTGs or the QRTGs at this point. But I'm going to put my RTGs in there to really give it a boost. And what I want to see is I want to see my batteries start to charge up. If I see them start to charge up, then I know it's working. I see this is all connected. Oh, there goes that Pumpkin King battle. Let's make sure these are all interconnected. All the way back here. Yeah, see, look. See how my batteries are low? That means something is using up my batteries. My forge is running. And then also all of my research is running over there as well. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. Now it's starting to catch up. See the batteries going up? That's what you want to see. Especially during a lot of solar. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and disconnect this. Now, all I need is the drill bit, a paver, some power, and of course, my fluid and soil canister. So basically, you need some soil in there. And what I'm going to do is just kind of go off to the side over here and just randomly, I'm not going to go for any other reason. Now, I do have a thing somewhere. I think it's actually at my old base. And I'm literally just going to start drilling down into the ground like this. Now, at the same time, I'm actually paving as well. I'm kind of going down into this lower level, and I need to slow down just a little bit. And then what I'm going to do is just try to flatten out a little bit. like this. Then I'm going to stop right about there. I'm going to get out of my vehicle. And then you can see I've made a ramp that comes down into this lower level. And then I'm going to go ahead and just try to see where this lower level is and use my kind of personal shaper here to shape out a nice little landing. I've also got some upgrades on my personal shaper. My terrain modifier here that allow me to do a wider area and whatnot. So I can really kind of shape this out nicely. Kind of match up these two sides to each other here. Yeah, something like that. Now what I like to do is I like to do what I call the switchback, right? Where you kind of go and then you kind of switch back and go back the other direction like this. And I'm going to do that on this planet, but on other planets I will also just go straight down because I don't really need the resources on the lower levels of those planets as much as you might need it on your main planet here. Let's go ahead and shape down. Now again, the paver is what's really helping me right here. It allows me to go down and then I can kind of flatten out a little bit here. Really take out a lot of these rocks that are in my way. Stop what I'm doing. Use my kind of personal shaper here to move this out. Because I have the QRTGs and the full-size RTGs, I've got power for days. As much power as I need. Whatever I want to do down here. I can just shape it all out. Shaping it out, we'll shape that out and then just cover it up. We don't care about it. We're good with our research for now. Now, when we do this with other planets, we're definitely going to need a more powerful drill. Not only on there. Did we upgrade our drill? Yeah, we haven't upgraded our drill either. We're going to need a more powerful drill on our vehicle as well as a more powerful drill on our personal shaper as well. All right, so we'll go ahead and turn around like this. Start up our shaper and our paver, which are working at the same time, and back down again. Next level. Now, the further you go down, the cooler and cooler this stuff looks. You can see that each level has kind of its own feel and vibe to it. Now look out when you get too close to these guys, because these guys actually blow up. See? One of my favorite animations in the game. Awesome. So again, we'll make a nice little landing, clear all the stuff out of the way. This is a real easy level. Now, of course, if you explore around, there's all sorts of cool stuff down here. You never know what you might find. Resources, I can see a crazy ton of quartz off in the distance there. You can see we've got some aluminum here. Lots and lots of nice resources to tap into. And we may come back and tap into those. And again, another switch back here. And down. Again, I'm making this look easy because I do have some of the high-end stuff. That makes this a lot easier. And I also know how to kind of control my drill here. Now, here's a fun little thing. If we needed research, we could go ahead and open that up. Some of them are by power, some of them are by resource. But I don't really need it for right now, so I'm just gonna keep on keeping on because we want to try to power up as many planets as we can today. So again, and you'll see why this is so so awesome later on when we try to go back up again. Sometimes you're gonna have a huge gap. That wasn't too bad there. Sometimes you'll have a huge gap between where you're coming out on your vehicle. So keep that in mind. Lots of resources down here. Okay, we'll just widen this out. Move all the stuff. Now again, this is easy because this is the first planet. But later on, you definitely need your drill upgrades. You see I've got a bunch of loot there. Let's take all this out. Now, stuff does not fall down, so if you have stuff just floating like that, it will stay floating. I'm not a big fan of having it floating, so I'm going to just take that out. Oh, here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. okay, he's up. Something blocking me. Sometimes you get these invisible blockers that get in your way like that. They really screw you up sometimes. There we go. Now, look at this. See, we got a wide area here. We got giant mushrooms and all sorts of cool looking stuff and glowy balls. Oh, we stopped for glowy balls. We're going to get those. Get down here. Watch out for baddies. Whoop. Now these things, I call them glowy balls. And you're probably wondering, Kismet, what do those do? They do nothing. They're just, were test items in the original game. But that's not going to stop us from getting them. Just in case one day, they actually do have make a renewed purpose on them. They also give off light, so you could just use them as a light source. But that's pretty awesome. In fact, hold on. Let's put this up here. Speaking of light source. Put that up there. And that one over there. Alright, works good. Now we want to go ahead and do the same thing. We're coming down. Let's say right here. And again, these areas, they really did a great job. They actually revamped all the levels of all the planets. It's pretty awesome. Did a really, really good job. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. I'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Makes it easy mode. Okay, now we got to fix our ramp a little bit here. See, our ramp got a little funky chicken there. Let's fix that so we're coming straight down. And then we'll bring this like this. So when we're going back up again, we'll know. So much loot down here. So much loot. Alright. I find the deeper down you go in the planet. Get rid of that. The kind of more abundant the nodes are. So that's super useful as well. Alright, let's keep going. Down into the planet we go. Collecting tons of dirt as we go. Now you want to watch your angle at which you're going down. You don't want to, whoa, a little lag there. You don't want to go too steep. You also don't want it to go too shallow. If it goes too shallow, it'll take forever to get down there. I'm trying to keep it where it's pretty steep. Yeah, see, when you get into an open area like that, make sure you look at your blue ring first. Come down and bring it into a flat position. Now, the second you get out of your vehicle, watch out, because there's stuff down here that will kill you. So I usually clear anything that might kill me away around the area in which I'm going to turn around. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. Okay, you hear that noise? That's my drill bit is not quite up to snuff. I'm having a bit of trouble getting through that stuff. Now we're way down here. Now again, see how far that was? That's a pretty far distance there. You can hear it having trouble. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and stop right here. We're going to go ahead and jetpack up. You can see something glowing off in the distance. And also notice that I'm actually kind of weightless, right? You have less gravity the more you get down in the planet. It takes longer for me to go and go down. So your vehicle is going to start acting funny. It's going to start floating. it's really awkward. Now, if you're lucky, like me, and you see one of those right away, you actually want to go toward one of those. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to come straight down, and then we're going to go ahead and turn our direction toward this. Now, we don't want to get too close, because if we get too close, some funky stuff's going to happen. Ready? Whoa! What the heck? Right? So now you're walking on the side of the thing. Your vehicle's actually over there. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do I get out of there? I can't get off the thing. Well, there's multiple ways off. One, if you have a jetpack. That really helps. But what I like to do is I like to shape my way up there. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and just make myself kind of a bit of a bump here by holding down the Alt key. Then I'll just shape kind of a ramp up there. If you don't have the jetpack with you, or if you prefer to do it this way, it works really great. You just kind of walk toward your ramp. And if your ramp is steep enough, which this one is not quite steep enough, it'll actually flip you around the other way. So let's go ahead and make it just a little bit steeper. Hold down the Alt key. Again, you definitely want to set this up first before you run out of dirt. See, my personal shaper's having trouble there. Okay. And there we go. And we go here. And we just walk forward. And boom. There you go. Another way of doing it. Now, we also want to go right over here. Now, we don't want to go that way, because that's the way back up. How do I know? Because this thing faces up and it also faces down. So I'm going to go right here to the side. Hit this, and then I'm going to start shaping this way. And spoiler alert, everybody, the center of the planet. And it is awesome. Awesome. Now, before we go down there, though, we might need a little bit of oxygen. So, again, this is really useful if you need to get back for your oxygen. Kind of walk down your ramp. Boom. Good to go. Or I could use the jetpack. So let's recoup our oxygen here. Now, I forget what resource it is on this planet. We'll find out here in a minute. We have to get a certain resource and then bring it back. And then put it in the thing. So let's go ahead and, just like we did on the other planet, run down in here. So cool. Now, normally I suggest bringing a beacon or something that'll help you remember where the heck you came in. Vitally important. All right, so we came in from that one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a resource down. And normally what it does, it starts to slide like that, right? And float away. So that's not going to work, right? Let's go back over there. Check this was the correct one. Let's hope so. I'll know because there'll be an opening that I made. If it's not the right one, then we're going to be looking for the right one. Oh boy, see? Not the right one. Now this can cause us to die. We can't find our opening. Oh boy. Oh boy. It is not that one, really. Huh. Okay, now we're on the search. Now, the cool thing is when you're in the center, your oxygen is fine now. It used to be where you would actually have no oxygen. You'd have to go in here and do it. But you definitely want to take a minute and figure out which one was the one you were doing, because it's hard to see. It's hard to see whether you cut a hole in there or not in the thing. So, oh boy. Here we go. Oh, I'm out of thruster too. I'm out of hydrazine. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun one. Okay, so I was coming at it and I could see could see this, and it was at an angle. Man, I thought it was that one. I thought it was, but here's what happens. See, it takes your resources and it moves it over here. Now, there's a symbol on here that's telling you which resource that you need. And you can correlate it, floating off again. You can correlate it to your Astropedia here. Now, what I like to do is I like to move it way off to the side like this, and then get into the Astropedia, because I don't remember what that symbol is. And then you can kind of see it while you're doing it, and you can kind of see that it looks like quartz. So we need some quartz, and the funny irony is we saw a crazy ton of it back the other way. Now, if we had it activated, we could teleport out, but we don't have the ability to teleport. So we need to find which one it is us here, and try to find our way back. So let's keep going. This would have been way easier if I had more hydrazine too. Let's try to go this way. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. Now again, if we can't find it, we can always hang out in the center and just keep trying and trying since they added oxygen. Oh boy. Now you always kind of fall toward the center. So even if you did jump off of this, you'll fall toward the center. One's here, you'll fall toward the other ones. I'm just going to fall toward this one. And I'll give you another shot at it. Now it seems like my jetpack's, my oxygen tank goes down when I am in this. This is a great example of what not to do. Now what I was going to do is jump back on there and put the resource on this thing so it's easier for me to tell. But I lost it. That was my bad. Now if I had my jetpack, I could jetpack around the outside edge to look for it. But sadly, I ran out of hydrazine. And didn't bring any extra. I have no way of marking the ones I've already done. I don't think it was one of these because when I was coming in, it's not the one at the end or the one at the other end. Because when I was coming in, I remember I could see into the center area here. And I could see this part. So, which ones can we see? So those ones. And potentially this one. Right there. Again, we'll do that battle here in just a moment. Let's give us one more try here. Let's see if this is the one. This could take a while too. Now another trick I can use is just to drill back through. I'm going to give it one more try here, and if not, I'm just going to drill straight through the thing again and try to find my vehicle. Now, I can also just hit R, and it will tell me which way my vehicle is, right? My vehicle is this way. All right, it's up, straight up from me, so it's that one over there. Let's keep an eye on it. So in theory, this is the one. So again, that radar really comes in handy. Also, if you lose your way. Let's walk up here. Not there. Oh man, that's tough. That's double tough. Now in theory, my vehicle is right behind there. But I don't... Oh, see the tunnel's on the side. See the tunnel's on the side on this one. I'm looking on the flat areas. Oh, that's tricky. Let's widen this out. we go. All right, we'll widen that out to give us a more of a view. I might have came up here and just missed it as I was going. But we want to go ahead and get back to our vehicle now. So it'll give us some oxygen. There we go. We'll sit in our vehicle. We got to go find some quartz, and then we'll be back. To battle! But first, battle time. How are we doing? 90 units. Now, every time you guys hit 100 units, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiz Caps as well. Hey, Paul, what's up? Thanks for being here and hanging out. Did you guys win? Oh, you won 10 gold on that avatar thing as well. Look at you go. That avatar battle. Way to blow it up. Oh, look out. Rolling over them. Look at you guys racking up those assists and kills there. Nice. All right, open the cabin chest. Give you guys some love. Riverdog, Paul, Insane Paco Taco, and M's getting some love. And Subi showing how it's done with 12 kills, MVP. Now it's time to rise up in the chat, everybody. You need to put down every single unit you can. Put down those epics. Put down the legendaries. Let's go, everybody. I'm going to go and put my warrior right here in the center to fend off all the baddies. Make sure to defend here, here, and over here to try to block them from getting to our dinos. As well as don't forget this dino right here. We're going to need a couple units there as well. Try to stop these guys from getting past us. Let's do it. Thank you, Poker Table, for the follow as well. Okie dokie. Now, way off in the distance there, I see some resources. Let's go see what those are all about. That might be what we need. Way up there in the sky. Way up there. Nope. Not it. Oh, right there. All right. Now, there's something shooting at me. I can hear it. What we're going to need to do is we're going to need to get up there. And that ain't going to be easy. We need to watch out we don't get too close to these guys so they don't blow us up. So what I'm going to do is just kind of back this up a little bit here. Bring a little bit of this into here. And then I'm going to make a really straight up and down ramp here. Oh, nope. Ah. I gotta watch my oxygen so I don't run out of oxygen, but we're gonna try to get up high enough where we can get this going. Now, right about now, when my other oxygen starts to drop out, that's when I'm thinking, where's my vehicle, right? Where's my vehicle? So we better run back just so we don't run out of oxygen. We can also make an oxygen filter. That would help us. But because we are in low gravity, it's gonna help you navigate a little bit past all of this stuff. Got a baddie shooting at me there. My oxygen's getting low. No worries. We got this. Now, another thing that we can do, if there's some resources over there and we know we got it over there, guess what? Boom. Time to make ourselves a ramp. I'm just trying to see if I luck out and run into it. Nope. Now there's that baddie just trying to shoot that green stuff at me. Watch out it doesn't touch you. It's like a heat seeker missile. See if there's any up here on this level. Everything but the thing I'm looking for. Alright. fine. Back down we go. Reverse driving. Okay, no such luck on that one. Saw it over here somewhere. Oh, right there. Forgot where I saw it. As long as you got dirt, you got ramp. All right. Yeah, that's a great node. That's what we call a mixed node. Right, we got a bunch of stuff together at the same time. All I need is a little bit of this. And then we out of here. More backwards drive. See how my vehicle lifts off? Starts to float. A little scary. A little scary when it does that. Turn this crazy train around here. And then right back over here we go. Okay, where's our extra resources? Don't have any extra for right now. Let's go ahead and put that on the ground. Grab that. Okay. Again, we're going to use our extra resources for finding our way back. Another thing you can do also is to really remind you that that's the spot, is to shape this forward. I was gonna make that real obvious because only the gray is the only you can create that color usually, unless you're using the thing, the color palette thing. Oh, hey, Awesome Mod Riverdog is here. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Yeah, thank you very much for taking him out of there. Banned. For some reason, people come in and do that. I don't know what. Well, what is the fun of that? I don't get it. I don't get it. People have a lot of free time. Apparently like to waste it. All right, let's get where we can see this. Let's say here. Let's see if it floats away. Okay, it's floating away. Maybe over here. Now, it used to be where you could just set it down on here, but it has a tendency to kind of gravitate toward the center on some of these. Some of these you can just leave it there. Looks like it's just going to gravitate toward the center. That's okay. We'll leave it there, and then we'll get on the side of the thing, and we'll know which one is pointing up. So if you get on the side, you'll see it's pointing up to that one, and that'll help us find our way back. Okay, so now we're on the other part. We don't want to be on this part. We want to be on this part over here. And then we're going to go ahead and put this in here. I'm actually going to do 2 of them, and you'll find out why here in just a second. You can actually fit those in your backpack, even though they look like they're not going to fit. Okay, we're being weird now. In the backpack. All right. Sometimes it acts a little funky. Now, we're stuck inside here. We cannot leave this area until we resolve this other one over here. Let me catch up in the chat as well while we're waiting for that. Let's see. Sometimes I do get focused, everybody. I appreciate your patience. When I am in the middle of something, obviously I'll always come back to my chat. I love talking in the chat. One of my favorite things. Oh, Half Fan chat says, happy birthday, 6-year Twitch anniversary week. Well, thank you, Half Fan. My actual birthday is tomorrow. I'm going to be 51 years old, so I'll be level 51. I'm high level in real life, as well as my 6-year Twitch anniversary. I'll tell the story again. When I first started streaming, I streamed on my birthday, 2015, June 23rd. I actually thought of streaming as something I wanted to do every day and use it as it's what I do for a living. So if you do help the stream, I do appreciate it. So I streamed for 2 hours. I played a game called Fallout Shelter, and then immediately, which kind of set the precedent of how my stream goes, just like you saw that technical problem. Basically, I streamed for 2 hours, and my internet ISP knocked me offline. My internet went off for the next 2 days, or really 3 days, and then I started really streaming on the 26th of June. But it's funny, I streamed for 2 hours, and boom, that was it. Stream over. That kind of sums up my entire stream, everybody. Okay, so getting back to this. So we put that resource in there, and this thing popped out. Now, we're going to be doing it multiple times today, so you're definitely going to see a bunch of that. But now we've got this odd stone. Now, if you notice, we've got all of these, but we also have this thing up here, which is our bright node Cosmet elevation. We're going to go ahead and click on that. We're going to head on up there. Again, this whole thing is the teleporter. All right. Now we're up here on this unidentified satellite. Then we're going to come down here and we're going to look that we have a bunch of... Oh, we didn't do our other one yet. You can see we have a bunch of tables here. We got this thing in the middle. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It does a whole lot of nothing right now. So you've got this satellite up here. You've got that little teleporter thing that got us here. And you have these different tables. Now, on the back of these little things, you can see it has different symbols. And this particular symbol matches with that one. Ooh, fancy. Right? So we're getting that going on. And it looks like we've got a bunch of tables. So that probably means that we have to do a whole bunch of powering up of planets, right? Now, I just happen to have another planet powered up. And so we don't even need to go... we don't even need to go there by ship. We can actually click on it from here. And instead of going to Sylvia, I'm now actually going to go to another one, which is the one that goes around it, which is called De Solo. So we're going to go to that one. And we're now in a different core. You got to watch out when you're falling here. You can totally die from falling. And then we need to look at what this resource is, right? What resource do we need for this particular one? And again, we'll get it off to the side here so we can see it. We'll go in here. We'll look under resources and say, which one does that look like? It's kind of like a triangle. It's got pointed edges. Let's look. Oh, hold on. Right here, that looks pretty close. That's called zinc. And so now we've got zinc. Now, one of the things that used to be a problem is you would run out of oxygen here, but it gives you oxygen in this center part. So we need some zinc. So what I can do is I can go up to the surface level and try to get zinc, or I can go back to my main area up here, now that I have that connection. Like this. And then I can go back here and I say, you know what? I don't want to go to that planet this time. I want to go to the bigger planet here and click on the larger planet, Sylvia. And now I'm going to go back to the center of that planet. Now I've got my vehicle nearby, so we could go to my vehicle if we wanted to. But actually there's a much easier way. If you remember which one is your primary node, right? Which one is your primary teleport area? Which we remember ours is 3. So we want to look around for equator 3 right there. So we're going to go ahead and click on Equator 3, and that will take me immediately back to where my base is. And now you know why I put my base by the beacon. It's so it helps with this particular part, right? So I need another zinc, so I have to go find some zinc. Well, instead of finding it, I can literally just teleport back to my base and get it from there. So again, I highly recommend putting your base close by the teleporter here, so you can just very easily run back, grab some zinc, and then we can do a whole lot more teleporting back to the center of the planet first. You have to be in the center of the planet to go up to the satellite. This thing always does wonky stuff every time. Alright, so now I can go ahead and teleport back to the satellite. So I can basically move around the solar system without using my ships and without using my vehicles. I can just teleport around. Now we're back up here. And then we're going to click on this. We're going to go to the smaller planet. There we go. Now we're at the core of this planet. And this one we didn't put in the satellite, so now we have to go make another one of these. So we're going to take our zinc. Now zinc, it's refined, right? It's not the raw zinc, it's refined zinc. So very important that you know whether it's refined or not. We'll grab that, put it in our backpack, and then we'll run back again. Now this will be 2 planets that we'll have going. So I had done this planet previously. This is actually one of the easiest planets because you can see it only has 2 nodes on the side, as opposed to the one that has, 4 down the middle and 2 on the side. So that's usually the one I would power up first if I had a quest for it, and I did. I did have a quest for it, so super easy. You get 2 of them, then you do the center. Then you can either do it in the moment like I just did for the other planet, or you can come back and get another one for these tables over here. And I want to do them kind of in order, so we're going to go ahead and grab this. Now we got 2 of them going. 2 of them going. All right, now back to what we were working on. We got more planets to explore and get into trouble. Let's go back to our main planet. And then we'll go try to power up some other ones. It helps if you have your jetpack, so it's a little easier to navigate. Now, I'm just going to go out just a little bit, walk around the side, and see if we can find our way back much easier. See that? Now we know exactly which one it is, right? Small little stuff like that, wayfinding techniques, are really, really powerful in this game. Don't believe me? Let's go see. There we go. Easy peasy. And then we use our ramp. Boom. Gets us out of there. Pick up my QRTG. And now I'm going to show you why I did the ramps like I did. And so we're going to go ahead and get up here. That gets out of my way. Now, it's really awkward at this level because it starts to float, whatever you're doing. But the higher up you get, the more it kind of has gravity to hold it down. Okay. See, look as I'm floating along. Whoa, I got floating along there. If you're floating, just like if you were floating in real life, there's nothing to slow you down unless you got something that reverses your direction, a thruster in the other direction. Now, as you can see, I can go up to that level. I can go up to this level and get resources. Woo! All right, now we get a bit more gravity there. And there are some decent resources down here. Just kind of like a pit stop on every single level. So you can access... Invisible something blocking me there. You can access it. Also, if you notice, I have it always going the same direction, right? When I come down, I go right, I go right, I go right. Whoa! So you want to make sure that you are kind of turning in the right direction. And then in this case, I go the opposite because I went right, right, right on the way down, and now I'm going left, left, left on the way up, right? Makes it much easier. Going up, 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 and away. Going to the surface level here. And there we are, right back at our primary base. Awesome. Just drive this baby right up in there. Alright, now we got our little glowies. I really think these things should give you power. Myself. But what the heck. Throw it on. Throw it over there and have it as decoration. And throw one over here. Decoration. Okay. Now, we got to get this to other planets. But I would take a minute before you start going to other planets, because you saw we had a little bit of trouble on the lower levels, is to get some upgrades in place. So the first thing I'm going to upgrade is my, I don't even know if I've unlocked it yet, is my shaper here. Now I'm just going to skip past number 2 and go straight to number 3 as I usually do. Go ahead and unlock those. It's also a quest we got going, 83 of 100 there. And we're going to need some diamond. So let's go ahead and look through here. What do we need for diamond? We need 2 graphenes. So we really probably should go to town on some graphene here. So we're going to grab some graphite. I'm going to go grab our graphene over here and tell it all to run back in again. We'll just grab one while we're waiting for that. There we go. And the other thing we're going to need is graphite, which we happen to have. I have a few of them there. There we go. And then we're just going to tell it to rinse and repeat. Make as many of those as it can. Grab this back. Tell that to run back in so we can go ahead and pull some of this stuff out of here. Now we'll really gear up all of our resources later on. But right now what we want to do is make a bunch of this graphene. For sure. We can run our rubber back in there. We'll just put this graphene right over there. Okay, and for diamond, we need 2 graphenes. And run that back in. Okay. Now that's for that. We also want to go ahead and make a diamond drill bit. Sometimes I forget what level these things are at right here. Again, we're going to do our drill bit. Those are repeaters. Oh, we've already on. Oh, yeah, that's right. We already made one. I forgot. We need another diamond and a titanium alloy for that one. All right, so we got 1 diamond. That's for us. And then we need to make some more graphene. I feel like when you really have mastered this game is when you have a ton of hydrazine. When you got that squared away, you are just so styling. Because you're just going to make a ton of this stuff. So, alright, we'll let that run. Let's go ahead and make our drill bit. on our backpack. Just watching for the diamond to move down. Drill mod 3, go. All right. Now, my other one that I have on me right now, the drill mod 1, I'm going to put over here, but eventually scrap it because it's really not necessary unless I'm playing multiplayer to have multiple things. Once you get to level 3, you can use level 3 everywhere. Same thing with your other drill bits as well. You might as well just do level 3. All right, there's one of those. Oh, actually, I need it for here. All right, perfect. Make another diamond. Okay, diamond over here. Fuel strength 3. Now we need some titanium alloy. And we're probably gonna need more graphene. Graphene, nitrogen, and titanium. All right, so more graphene. Graphene, again, is one of those things that you're just going to be making tons of, but I have a feeling we have to grab this other resources that we threw down over here. Again, this stuff comes into play, right? So as we had been running around earlier, we found a little bit of graphene laying around, or as we were going through, and so now we can use that now. Perfect. Oh, I gotta charge back up my thingy here. Jetpack. There we go. Charge up that jetpack. Okay, and what are we doing now? Graphene, so hydrazine. There. Oh, graphite. That's the other thing. Graphite. Graphite. And run this out. And put that on loop. And we'll just have it make a few of those. It's back over here with our gases. All right, we got this. We got this. And again, thank you, Riverdog, keeping that chat awesome. Okie dokie. Now we need to run that back in. And we're making titanium alloy. So we need our graphene. We need our nitrogen up there, and titanium, which I know we got laying around somewhere. Again, not really scaling up my resources very much in this particular playthrough. And the reason why... Hey, Beer Bear, what's up? The reason why he just gave me a hydrate is because that... oh my gosh, my whole entire chat's not scrolling. Thank you very much for the ones, by the way. Your vid is up again for me. Thank you very much, everybody. There's 1,000 Kids Cats for having my back. Appreciate it. I'm level 51 too. Well, there you go. 51, I love that, right? Yeah, well, I'll tell you, it's how you look at it. And thanks for coming in, being part of the giveaway. Right now, giving away random games, either $60 games, or they're AAA games, or they're AA games, or they're just in a game. But you can win loot all week long. That's right, I'm giving you guys loot for my birthday. That's how I love to do, right? I like to switch it around, give you guys some love. as well. All right, so let's get our titanium alloy over here. Like so. And let's do it. All right, now we're really going to be styling. Styling. Okay, now we're going to definitely take that with us. What we're going to do is we're going to package all of this stuff up to be used on another planet. Now, before we do that, though, I want to take what soil we have in there right now and kind of run that back over here. I'm going to put this up here. I'm going to put that there. That. Over there. There we go. We'll take this iron out of here. Oh, I got it on loop. Oh, it's making the thing I want it to make, so that's fine. We're going to put that over there. I'm going to tell it to input that graphite. Now it's going to make a bit more graphite. That graphite we're going to use for packaging. I remember seeing a packager over here, so we're good there. So let's start with the easy stuff, the paver. We'll leave the drill bit. So let's get the paver as well. So we're going to need at least 3 more, but we also want to bring our RTGs. So let's get all of our RTGs together. That's going to hinder our primary base, but that's okay. Run that zinc back in. So we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So at least 6 graphite. Alright, and we're going to have to collect some more dirt probably. How many do we got in there now? We have 2. Okay, so we'll have to collect some more dirt here in just a second. Let's do a battle. To battle! Now, this haste ain't going to do any good, but I'm going to throw it on you anyway. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on, let's crush this one. How we doing? 134 uses. That's 1,000 kids caps that you guys can use to buy tickets for the giveaway. Also going to do a hydrate. Thank you very much, Beer Bear, trying to keep me well hydrated. Let's do it. Big hydration there. Woo! Big, big hydration. Oh, I just got an awesome message from some awesome peeps. More giveaways. More giveaways for all of you guys. Awesome. All right, open the captain chest. Give you guys some love. 200 gold. Whoa, Subi walking away with a bank right there. Reaper and Last Splash getting some love. And Pure Fubar coming in, showing how it's done. With a 7 and a 6. Kills and assists there. MVP. All right, now we're going to go up to the high side here. We want to get this loot. Want to get you guys maximum amount of loot in this run. That is for sure. All right, where's our little guys? These guys are closest. So let's see. I'm going to call out the warrior again. I think my other one's still on cooldown. Oh, yeah, a long time. And I think I set an alarm for that, too. All right, let's throw the warrior in there and see how he does. Now, don't forget to check your chest there, because you could have got a free skin from that particular blue chest. That's why we always beeline for that chest to see if you guys got one. Now, if you did get one, let me know in the chat. Let me know which one you got. I'm always interested in seeing which loot that you guys walk away with. All right, so we're going to grab some more soil here, or we guess we could just grab some more graphite itself. I don't know. If we see one, we'll get one, or if we see the other, we'll get the other. How about that? I think that sounds like a plan. Where's this other empty one? Let's put that there. Actually, let's just use the one that's actually got some in there. How about that idea? Now, I don't remember where I last saw some graphite. I definitely should be getting that going, because I definitely going to need a bunch of that. You know what else? While we're sitting here, let's just put our power back on here. So it'll have the power for right now. Okay, there we go. Let's go find some graphite. Oh, wait. There's some right there. Almost forgot about that little bit that we brought. Okay. And we don't have a paver because I already packaged the paver, so I'm not going to bother to unpackage it. But I do remember us coming from back this way, maybe. Was it back this way that we saw some? I don't remember. Certainly lots of resources laying around there. Now I can come along actually with the auto arms. It will pick all that stuff up, which is really fun. But I'm just looking for a mountain. Can't find a mountain, really? No mountain in this direction. I picked the one direction where there's not a mountain. Too funny. Now, if you'd like to know more about the giveaway, you can go ahead and check it out in the panels down below the stream. Lots of cool stuff down there for you to check out. As well as great ways of supporting the stream, getting on the Kismet Love train. And again, we're going to be letting that run here in the morning stream. Then we're going to go into battle mode. Then later on, I'll be back and doing more giveaways then as well. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. It's going to be an epic day today. Trying to go toward this mountain over here. Now, graphite is typically found in these mountains. Then kind of double up on what you're doing by not only taking out the soil, which is filling up my soil canister, which I can then turn into graphite. But you can also just kind of go across the top here and actually look for graphite. Mountains are great for copper and graphite. Now, sometimes you'll get a bum mountain, which don't have either of those. This could be the one. Again, you can see I'm doing it without a paver, so I'm just kind of angling my extractor here in such a way that matches up to the top. Oh! Merry Christmas to us. Look at this. Look at this deal. Back this up a little bit. Trying to flatten it out. It's really awkward to try to angle stuff in this game. A bit awkward there. Okay, nice. Now I see some extra just laying around. Looks like we've already been here before. What the heck? Let's really gear up. Let's gear up big time. Let's do it. Now, you're better to use your larger extractors to do this kind of thing because you're going to get more from it. It's all automated and whatnot. Where are you going? Come back. Come back here. But in this case, this node's already kind of taken out, so we'll go ahead and just kind of manually run it up there. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. Tons more. I always find this part fascinating. How big of a node is it? Man, that is a very, very large graphite node. Now, you notice that they're falling down below me there. Now, normally I don't like it to do that. But because I have the jetpack, I can very easily get back out. Also, watching out that my back is not directly facing toward the wall. Otherwise, it'll make it difficult. Now, as you can see, I have my backpack full, but I can just kind of jetpack back out again. Get over here in my vehicle so I'm making sure I'm getting oxygen. And then I can do this. Now, another thing you can do is try to shape out as much as you can. You get as much as you can from that. You can actually take the canister down there with you. And try to put it in there. One of the things that's really awkward is that it'll try to always fall over. Which really sucks if there's a big opening that goes way down into the planet. It'll fall down in there sometimes. So I try to stand it straight up and down. I also saw there's some more up here. I don't think I didn't see you up there. Don't think that you've escaped my eye. We gotta be real careful we don't accidentally bring our vehicle down. But man, we're walking away with some serious graphite here. We might not even need it for like 2 minutes. Oh, that's it. Is that full? Really? Wow. Okay, we filled that up. That's a GG. So we picked this up and jetpack right out of here. So that was a pretty good random find. Now, I don't want to go back that way because I don't have a paver. So what I'm going to do is just drill forward. Now, as you can see, I actually already have a road going through here. But from a much smaller vehicle. Watch out when that happens, when you start to go down like that. That's when you get in trouble. Now, this actually looks like it goes under something there. Come back out on this side. Aha! Here's my original base over here. Okay, this is where I originally landed. Right there, and I have what I call the tall beacon. And then we know that if we hit R, we can check it out on our radar, or I just happen to know that right through this tunnel is the tunnel back to our primary base. So let's get on that. That was a good node right there. Yeah, normally I would cut this out again with the larger vehicle, but since I don't have the paver, I'm just gonna go for it. So many resources just laying on the ground. Now, I could make a bunch of graphene from this, but what I really want, packagers. Woo! There we go. Catching some air. Now, also, another thing I don't want to do is I don't want to package this right here, right now. And the reason why is the fact that it has a bunch of dirt in it. And so that dirt will be lost. So I'm going to go ahead and go over here. And I'm just going to go ahead and let this run while I'm working on the other stuff. Okay, now I've got a bunch of stuff on me. I'm just going to set it down over here so we can bring this stuff to other planets. Flip through here and find the thing I'm looking for. Packager. There we go. Run this out. And we'll start packaging stuff up. Start with our thing there. Get another one. Put this over here. RTG power. We're not taking that. That's a level 1. Organic. I typically do my vehicle last. And the reason why is I may need to use the vehicle again. Though I already have some medium vehicles, so it's not that big a deal. But just in case. Just in case, first things first. Now, why am I packaging these up? Well, it just makes it easier for me to transport them on my ship. We got to go to another planet. Alright, that's looking good. Now we're going to need one of these little flat things over here. We haven't made our cylinders and stuff yet. We'll come back to that. We're kind of playing a little bit of a non-standard game, and that's because we're doing the quests. We're trying not to rush ahead too much. Get those all to fit on there. Alright, that's looking good. We got all of our power. We got all of that. Go see how we're doing over here. That was not set to input, so that stopped. So we'll let that run for a bit. I think we're good on Getting our vehicle in there. Put it in the right spot so you see the little green light. Now in this case, I'm just going to take 2 vehicles. Oh, I get another one? Nope. I'm just going to take 2 vehicles because they're just easier to transport. Alright, that's looking sexy. Alright, then all we need now is our canister. And we're GG. How are we doing? Oh, God, that canister is going to take a minute. Going to take a minute. Alright, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and let this run for a bit. Let that convert all of that. And it's probably a good time. Wow, it's been 3 hours. I was going to say it was going to be 2 hours, but man, 3 hours went by like that. That's how you know you're having fun, when time goes by so quickly. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and vanish. And normally I do my AFK highlights, but I'll let you guys just watch this convert. I'm going to go ahead and vanish, just walk around for a minute, and then I'll be right back. First time taking on the Scorch Beast Queen. I'm back, everybody. Take care of some IRL there while we're waiting for that stuff to convert. So perfect timing. Let's go ahead and take our canister off of there. Grab dish out of here. And take this with us. All right, we're ready to go, go, go. So we're powering up the planets today. I hope you're all having a good start to your week. We are firing it up. We're doing a birthday giveaway. That is where I give you stuff for my birthday. That's right. I'll be giving you stuff all week long, so settle into the stream. We're going to be doing battles all day as well. We're going to go into battle mode after the stream. That's where I keep the battles going. We've been doing them like 16 hours a day. A lot of battles. All right, let's go ahead and package that up. And this is going to fit perfectly on our ship here. Right like that. Very nice. Now, I'd love to take this, but we don't have enough room for it. So we might have to grab some graphite along the way to repackage all of that, or we can always come back and grab it. But let's also look at our fuel here at the bottom. Could definitely use a little bit more hydrazine there. Right down here. And snap that into there. All right, we'll bring a couple extra for us as well, just for our jetpack and stuff. And let's see, which planets have we already done? Let's take a look. So we did Sylvia, we did De Solo, and now we're ready for Caldor. All right, let's do it. Caldor it is. Okie dokie. Where are you hiding, Caldor? I think it's this one. Yep. That looked like our base was back there. My cursor out. There we go. We'll speed up. Back around the planet. I forget which one is the one we're actually using. Oh, it's right here. This one. Now, this particular planet is awesome because it'll sit here and make you crazy tons of fuel if you get it all set up and running. And as you can see, look at that. 3 canisters full of hydrazine on this particular one. You can see we've been using it to extract hydrogen. The hydrogen has then been feeding in here along with the ammonium here. Look at that. 2 things of ammonium there. Awesome. Awesome. Let's give this a little nudge. Keep that a-going. And as you can see, oh, we got some graphite here too. We'll go ahead and put that over there so you use that later. But as you can see, these ones can keep going if I just nudge them. Now, the problem is they might get the wrong resource. I see it's getting the wrong resource there. I'm going to nudge it forward just a little bit. Hopefully it changes resource. And let's go over this side. See what we got. Give it a little nudge. Oh, this one's turning the wrong way. Put around here a little bit just to make it easier for us to see. Alright, those are all good. And let's see if this one... See if this switches to... You never want to leave. You always want to make sure it's working. I'm going to pull that out of there and see if it switches to ammonium. Ah. Alright, we'll just let it run for now. We'll come back. I have to fix that later. Now, what we need to do is we need to get to the center of the planet. So we're going to go ahead and get that one out. Oh, it's time for another battle. We'll put this one, say, right there. And then we'll get these connected together. Alright, we'll do that battle here in just a moment. Let's get all of our stuff out. Let that start to power that up. Canister up here in the front. Get our paver going. And this may or may not be enough power. We will find out very, very soon. All right. There we go. Now we got our vehicle ready to rock. Let's go ahead and jump in the vehicle and we'll be right back. To battle! Oh, now we're talking 169 units. That's another 1,000 kiss caps toward my giveaways. They're going to be given out all week long. Remember, we're giving out some epic games. They're all going to be random games, but we got some cool stuff in there. Stardew Valley. We've got, man, what else? Let me kind of look up a general list of them. A whole gigantic list. Let's see, Borderlands in there, Stardew Valley, 7 Days to Die, Overcooked 2, My Time at Portal, a whole bunch of different stuff, just to name a few. Gonna be giving away, every single stream, so, be here for every single one, lurk in the channel, earn a bunch of kiss caps just by lurking, whether you're a follower or whether you're a subscriber. Of course, if you are a subscriber, you have 3 times the chance to win. You're earning kiss caps at 3 times the rate as well. Of course, you also get all the Kismet emotes, as well as bonus emotes, like holiday emotes, and all of that as well. But let's go ahead and start this battle and blow it up. Let's do it. Get you guys some loots. Oh, wipe that dude out. That guy went running away. He's like, I'm out. Oh, those ones were quick. Now, sometimes these take a while, because the dinosaurs start eating up the peeps and it heals them. I think we got him. I think we got him on that one. Yeah, that's a win. Nice job, everybody. All right, give you guys some love. Let's see. Reaper, LOC, Red Raven, Beer Bear, all walking away with some scrolls. And Beer Bear showing how it's done with 7 assists. MVP that round. Again, make sure to put down as many possible units as you can, especially here on a 4 skull. We're going to set it off right now. Now, again, whenever I see a 4 skull here, I feel like it's going to be pretty tough. I will call in the Wasteland Tycoon. That's me. Look, I'm in a game, everybody. That's me all dressed up for TwitchCon. Right there. You might have seen it in some of those highlights, me all dressed up. We'll come back to that in 29 minutes. Now, again, I don't remember what the center of this planet needs to power it up. But we're going to go ahead and just do the ones on the surface first. I see this one right over there. So let's get up here. Let's take out some of this dirt just so we can kind of cut through here, fill up our canister a little bit. We're going to cut back. Wow, there's some stuff right there. Maybe go up a little bit here. Too much there. There we go. Let's make our own little path. We'll just kind of flatten this path out on the way up. Now the rule is, if you can do one, then you can do them all on that particular planet. So in this case, I feel like we're pretty good on potentially being able to do this planet. We might have enough RTGs. Let's see. Again, I'm going to put my paver and my drill over there. I'm going to connect this in here. And there we go. If these little purple lines go all the way to the top, we know we've got enough power. So now we just literally need to go around and power them all up. Easy peasy, right? Now, again, I'm making it look easy because I'm at the higher end part of the game. But it's not too hard. Run around and do this, especially if you have the larger vehicles and you have a bunch of RTGs. Makes it easy. But you can actually do it right at the beginning of the game. You can make a bunch of generators if you want to, and then start up all the generators at the same time, and then start it going. You could even use a button repeater, which you could set them all up, put all the organic in there, link them all together, link them to this, put the button repeater in there, press the button repeater, and it would turn them all on at the same time, thus giving it enough power to potentially be able to do it. Depends on how much power it needs. Let's put that back in there. And we out of here. All right, where's the next one? Let's go ahead and do our radar. Now, again, we're going to use our radar for this one. So we're off. Now, we're going to be running into a ton of extra resources. We're just going to ignore those resources for now. And off we go. Now, watch out for the baddies as you go. I like to take them out as I go. As you can see, this one right here actually shoots projectiles at you. You want to take him out. Look at a little of these guys. Now, I'm also picking up a bit of dirt as I'm going in this direction. There's clay right here. Great place to get clay as well. I'm just kind of backlogging a bunch of dirt just so that if I need to go over a cavern or something like that, I'll be able to do so. That goes straight down into a pit there. Let's cut left. Man, we're getting into it now. Oh, invisible something blocking me, or resources I'm running over, one or the other. Oh, look at that graphite on the side there. No canister. I should have maybe grabbed one of those canisters. Hold on a sec. Let's do a Yui. At least attempt to do a Yui. Come on. Let's do a Yui real quick, and we're going to run back, grab a canister. Or maybe a couple canister for some graphite. We'll hit up some of that. And this is the planet where I left a lot of these canisters to be used. So we'll head back this way. Or actually, we just make our own little cross section here. This is right back to that road. Go ahead and just park this way for right now, and probably can pull off a lot of these extra resources. Alright, let's see if we got any extra canisters laying around. Don't see any there. Got an auto arm. Oh yeah, we got these ones over here. Oh, this one's working now. This one is working now. And let's just go ahead and take one with us. This one's not properly aligned. There we go. Okay, that'll fill that up now. Oh, there's some graphite right there. Prime that. Stick that at the end. And we're off and running. Let's take this road, which we already have, which apparently I made this road a different time we went this way. I think we were powering up the various Space relics. And we'll look for graphite as we go. Of course, we'll probably find a lot less. Let's just go straight through. Distance. Got a nice road through here. Perfect. Perfecto. All right. Put that off to the side. Gonna be a little tough reaching that far. Yeah, a little too far. Back that up just a bit. Bring that a bit forward. Alright, that's looking good. That's going to power that up. Now I want to go over here and just kind of fix this angle a little bit with my personal shaper. This way if I'm using this road later, it'll be matched up. There we go. Also going to shape all of this out. Something I suggest to do while you're waiting for it to power up is clear all the areas. Alright, that one is powered up. And put our stuff back on. Back in the vehicle. Radar to the right. Paver and drill back on again. Heading right. Now this particular planet has a lot of drop-offs in certain areas, like a bunch of valleys that you fall into. So again, that's why the paver and the drill bit is so nice, even though it goes a bit slower. And this planet, you can probably drive around pretty well, as long as you're kind of dodging a lot of the resources. But me, I like to create roads while I'm at it, right? If you're gonna, you know, go from beacon to beacon to beacon, you go ahead and do roads. Now, another way I do this also is that I bring a small vehicle and a bunch of landing pads. And I put those landing pads by each of the beacons, and then I can just land my ship there, pop out, put a bunch of power down, power up the thing, and then fly away, which works pretty great. But I feel like just driving around today. I feel like that's going to be fun. Blowing up tons of stuff. Ways out there because I don't even see the beam in the sky. That tells you it's pretty far away. Clunked myself in my microphone. Something blocking my air conditioning right there. For some reason, they had the genius of putting the air conditioning right under my feet. It was like that when I moved here. It's just the way I have my desk. So I've got a thing that pushes it away from me so I don't freeze. It happens. I full on just headbutting my microphone. All right, we see it off in the distance. Let's do it. Boink! There you go. Yeah, it happens all the time. That's life, everybody. That's life. You just do the best you can. Out of curiosity, have you ever tried to make the whole planet flat? Or go straight through the core to the other side? I have tried that. I have tried to make the planet as flat as possible. It is a huge undertaking. You could, in theory, shape out the entire planet if you wanted to. But that's a lot of work, bro. The planet is huge. It's absolutely massive. Even the small planets are really huge. But you can definitely try to flatten it out if you want. Just go around. I've made a ring around the entire planet before. I grabbed a ton of soil on a vehicle like this, but with a bunch of trailers. And literally just went straight up into the sky, up in the atmosphere, and just went like that. And then I had like a freeway, and I'd make on-ramps at different parts of the thing, and just literally just whenever I was out and about looking for stuff, I could just get on that freeway, and whoop, it would take me right back to base, because no matter which way you go, at some point, it's going to circle back to your base. So super, super useful. Trying to hit R. I hit a lot of wrong buttons in this game. It's my bad. My bad. Not the game's bad. That's my bad. All right. Move this over here. And again, you don't want your vehicle to be too close either, because you don't want your vehicle to go flying either. So keep your stuff a little bit away from what's going on here. And we'll shape out thing here. Oh, it's a beautiful day on Caldor. Look at the cool smoke rings. So neat. So cool. I love their planet design and all of that. Super awesome. Yeah, I made my own planet ring. Yeah, I did. It was really fun. We have a sky highway to get around to our base. Hey, that's the way to do it, Red Raven. You definitely make them skyway interchanges. All right, so far we've got 1, 2, 3. I think 3 done, and we have 3 more to go. Easy peasy. Let's go. Back into the thing. We're using our compass because that's the cool new thing in game. Normally, I would just wander around, look for... Oh, wait, hold on. Almost forgot. Almost forgot to put my stuff back on. Don't want to forget that. I'm going to run into trouble straight away. I'm just going to back my vehicle off the side here. Like that. Get the radar out. Let's just go ahead and just drive a bit on the terrain. Now, when you get to a spot like this, drill your way through. And then hopefully it doesn't weirdly hit something invisible. And then you can just drive your way if you want. You don't have to drill. I typically like to drill because then as you're going back, you know, you don't have to have your drill on at all. And then you're just going back at like warp speed. Going back way, way faster, and you're not going over bumps and stuff's not in your way and all of that. The hardest thing is not digging down too far or going up too far. I feel like that's the toughest thing. This just gives you the freedom just to go straight through stuff like this. Especially with the paving, because the paving is going to allow you to get over any obstacles that might be in your way. Like this. Always constantly holding down the right mouse button. Adjusting the angle of my drilling. If you don't have the paver, you can just drive around. You can also use your personal paver there, or your personal shaper. Just make a road that way as well. Depends on kind of what part of the game you're in. I'm just going to knock all this stuff out of the way. Get straight to it. down a little bit to get to the down angle. Do a lot of that. There's a ship in the ground there. Whoa, look out! About fell down in the hill there. Alright, we're gonna get some tricky stuff going on here. But I like to try to stay down along the terrain because you're picking up dirt as well as putting it down. Your soil is going to last a lot longer. I consider this one of the easiest ways to power up all the planets. So we're going to get to it. Yeah, I did. I made my own planet ring. It was very, very fun. Make sure you light it up and have a safe way to get around a day or night. Or makes having multiple bays of Minecraft easier, but it takes forever. Yeah, it does take a long time, but that's a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun doing that. Me and my kids played a long time ago. And I made my own server for them and stuff like that. Where I went in and made them a big sky garden. It was like 6 stories high. It was all rounded, which is not an easy thing to do in a square block game. It was pretty cool. And I made a pyramid on the front and all of that. You can actually see that on my YouTube channel. You want to check out some Minecraft, playing Minecraft for the first time with my kids. Like they were asking me, hey, Daddy, how do I do this? And I'm like, I don't know. I've never played this game before. Now, I know if I had been way younger, I would have been absolutely addicted to Minecraft because that's my jam right there, everybody. But I was much older when it came out, so I was busy playing other games when it came out. So that's why it took me a while to eventually get around to playing it. But they bugged me for years to play it, and I was like, all right, come on, let's play. Oh, hello over here. Look over here. Hold on, let's focus. Oh, nice. Literally got right. There's literally something invisible in my way. Okay. Sometimes there's little glitches where stuff's in your way. Alright, let's take this out of here. Let's fill this baby up. Let's go. Come on. Blocking my ability to get my loots. Now normally that's a little tricky and a little dangerous, but since you have the paver, it's not so bad because you're paving and grabbing resources at the same time. Turn back this way just enough to grab a little bit more of that. Push back just a bit here. Kind of circle back around. And then a bit deeper. Oh, an invisible spot bugging me. Alright, good enough. Alright, radar. Where are we going? We're going this way anyway. Alright, awesome. Make our way across this little chasm here. Alright, good enough. Let's go. Ah, loots. It's so cool, everybody. It's cool every time you do that. You just kind of bust through. Oh, look, another chasm there. Bumping over resources. Working our way back up again. And we good. I find it very fun just to punch through mountains like that. Cut out all obstructions between you and where you're going. Almost amazing me, Kismet, with how much you love doing large builds and base. I would have figured Minecraft would be a big one for you, at least once you tried it anyway. Yeah, normally I would have been, oh man, I would have been all over that game. That game is awesome. There's a reason why it's the #1 selling game of all time, along with Tetris, because it is so great. It's like it leaves it to your imagination, whatever you want to do. I know I love games like that. That's the Astroneer very much like that. Where, you know, you're doing all the, you know, quests and you're doing all that stuff, but then it's left up to your imagination to what kind of base you want to build, how you want to build it, how you want to automate it, and all of that. There's a huge replayability. I've played through 20, 30 times now, and they keep adding more and more stuff. For free, by the way. For free in this game. I feel like it's such an amazing return on my investment, right? If you don't know what return on your investment is, called ROI. Or you pay so much, say you pay 20, 30 bucks for a game, and then you play through it, you know, once, twice, 3 times, 15 times, and bam, now you got your money's worth, right? Big time. Woo! This is where we put a base for another quest that we did. Flatten that right out. Take that off. Ooh, might be a little bit far. Let's see if we can stretch it all the way over there. We'll give it a shot. Oh, so close. So close. No worries. Get a little closer. There we go. Man, time is flying by today, man. Having so much fun. All right, here we go again. We're going to power up another one. Let's do it. I miss being able to burn a whole forest down just by burning one tree. Yeah. I spent hours flattening out a mountain area just to plant huge crop fields. Yeah. I've spent 6 hours in this game just taking out a mountain because it was blocking my solar power. A lot of fun. Long railroad, my friend timed it. It was 16 minutes long. Wow. Yeah, a lot of fun. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It could be free to play, but it's such a great game that, you know, we're willing to support them, show them some love. I strongly believe that in this game. This game is really awesome. And see, they did it right? They got just cosmetic stuff. And I love cosmetic stuff. I love to have my character uniquely different, whatnot. One of my favorites in here, I really love it, is the glitter one, which I own. I went in and bought it right here. I'm so bling bling, everybody. Look how bling bling I am. I also like the crown, of course, very appropriate for being the leader, as well as the halo. Love that as well. I love how it's jaunty too. It's called jaunty when it's just a little like that. When it's on this particular character, which is awesome. You get a birthday hat. Oh man, you got so much stuff. Emotes in here you can do. Do that. Do a little sign field, little bank sway. Do some break dancing. This is so cool, right? So show them some love in there, everybody. Drop 5, 10 bucks in there. I dropped 20 bucks in there. I'm not made of money either, but still, hey, I go and support. So we got to support the small indie devs, everybody. This way it keeps them going. And these guys had tons and tons of awesome stuff to their game. In fact, today, an update coming through where we're going to get hoverboards, and we're also going to get flying hovercrafts in here too, which is awesome. So I'm not sure if that update's going to come through by the end of my stream, but we will definitely check it out on next Monday, because we play Astroneer every Monday. It's very, very fun. I highly recommend it to anyone. For sure, for sure. Oh, gotta deviate. Oh, here we go. Canyons. problem. I'm always watching the blue circle, right? Or really just the white circle with the blue in it. The blue represents how much dirt or soil I have. So I'm always watching that when I'm going over caverns or just kind of going along. Trying to keep the dirt up so I have enough. Kind of keep on going. Now again, we go way faster if you turn this off. So I usually go to a certain point. Oh, more resources. Must resist. Must resist. So it goes way faster when you have that off, obviously, because you're just going across the terrain. But then again, you're also going up and down and all over the terrain. More loot there. Now, because we have the compass now, you can always find your way back pretty easily. But sometimes I just like to get lost, wander around the planet. Just watch out for holes in the ground and you'll be fine. Just kind of watching out that I'm not gonna get stuck. I find that actually my trailers get stuck more than my actual front vehicle. Right? It's the one behind. Like I'll go around something and then the tire gets stuck behind me. I usually find that is AO number 1. Much faster to go with your thing turned off. And so we're gonna go ahead and just even out this side right here. Whoa! You got me with that first one. Sucker. Again, watch out. There's baddies. Tried to get me. Tried to get me. I don't like pay to win type modes PvP, but cosmetic inventory space, level up faster, I'm okay. Warframe did microtransaction. Oh, Warframe, another fantastic game I've played. I haven't played it all day, every day, though. I don't have time. I don't have time for MMOs, everybody. Ugh, there's one I'm going to make time for, and that is New World. Now, speaking of bad monetizations, they have been saying, oh, well, we're going to add some boosts and stuff like that. Here's where pay to win is great. This game, right? You're paying for the cosmetics and stuff like that. I'm also wearing my Astroneer shirt. Check it out. It says Astroneer on the side. I got the 2-year anniversary one, which you can't even buy anymore, suckers. You got to be quicker. You got to be quick like me. Snatch it up before it's sold out. So I don't mind buying some merch. I don't mind buying some stuff in the store to show them lots of love, to support the small indie devs for sure. Because they don't got, $250 million budget or something insane like that. They're surviving on people buying the game and people spending money in the cash shop and spending it on merch. So I don't mind spending my hard-earned dollars on showing them some love. Notice I got something on my green screen over there, like a feather or something. Take that off of there. And so on. So the one thing that you don't want to do is you don't want to make it where people can buy other people's achievements. Great example, boosts. I'm not a fan of boosts. I don't want to go in there, and great example, Lord of the Rings Online did it all wrong. And I remember I had 300 members in Lord of the Rings Online. They're all subscribed. Some of them are like me, and they have multiple lifetime accounts. That was like $300 per lifetime account, right? And I bought 2, because one for me and one for my wife. My wife, very casual player, took her 2 years to get to level 12. In the same amount of time, I had all my characters, all the slots that you could have, all up to max, and then I did some on hers to be like crafters and stuff. It tells you that the difference between a casual or whatnot. But they added boosts, they added all of that. And then they also added the ability to buy the items that I unlocked by doing quests in the game, right? Pay to win. So you could go in and buy that mount that I spent 6 months getting, right? You go in and buy all of those achievements. If you have buy achievements, boosts, you failed. What I told them to do, and I hope they take it to heart, is to make the best cosmetic team ever. They're Amazon. They got tons of money. They're spending millions of dollars on this. They should be in there making the best cosmetic team that ever existed ever. They should roll them out on a schedule, and I will definitely buy that and show the support. And other people, guild leaders like me, will also tell other guild, okay, they're doing it right. Let's all play some New World, right? Now, if they do it wrong and they start selling all of my achievements and all my team members' achievements, they're going to get upset. They're going to be like, look, these guys, the people who got money can just buy everything we're doing in game. Why even play the game if they could just buy out all the achievements? There's no challenge. There's no uniqueness to the game, right? If you put in the time and effort, now you can make your character unique, or you can buy stuff on the store and then make your character unique by using cosmetics. But you also want to have the ability to earn that uniqueness in game, right? That's what people are doing. If they're in there running a raid, they're not in there just to, hey, I just want to do this random raid for no reason. They're in there to get the gear. They're in there to get special drops. They're in there for a reason. And that reason is achievements and items and things. And also to hang out with their friends as well. But the main reason you run those things, just like in World of Warcraft, is to get certain items that other people don't have yet because they haven't run that raid. Now, if I run a raid and so, it takes me 12 times to run that raid, or it costs $5 in the cash shop, and someone goes buy it for $5, it wasn't worth me running that raid at all. It was a waste of my time. In fact, it's probably a waste of time to play the entire game, right? Don't create a grind and then have people pay to pass up that grind. Here's what you do. Don't make it a grind. Make it a real fun experience. Like World of Warcraft, the original vanilla. Perfect. One of the most perfect progressions of any game ever. The world building was phenomenal. The way that it progressed through the game. Now, I only played in vanilla, by the way. By the time vanilla was just about over, I was on to the next game because that's what my crew wanted to do. No, we did come back and we did play some classic, which is fun. But I forgot how much time that takes. That takes a lot of time, everybody. It takes a lot of time to get your character up and then run raids and do all that stuff. I just physically don't have the time right now until my kids grow up and move out. Then maybe. But even then, it's not good for your health to raid for 16 hours a day at my age. When I was younger and I had a weekend, I could just, raid 12, 16-hour days when I didn't have a wife and girlfriend and all of that. I would just be like, all right, come on, everybody. We're going to raid all weekend long. We're going to get this done. And see, everybody else, they would raid for 2 to 3 hours. But what I would do is I would raid with my team, and then someone else would need something, and then I would go raid 2, 3 hours over here, 2, 3 hours, 2, 3 hours to get everybody, whoever needed gear, and we just run it again and again and again. That's what happens when you have free time. But now, not as much free time. But I'm going to give New World a try, and I hope they take it to heart, all of the feedback. I'm not trying to bring them down. I'm not trying to, step on their foot or whatever. I'm trying to tell them, honestly, what I've seen happen time and time again. And this is their first, real game that people are attaching themselves to and saying, look, I think I'm going to play this game, and I'm going to invite my entire guild. So it's my rep on the line, too. So if it turns out to be a terrible, over-monetized game, I'm peacing out. I'm out. Forget about it. I won't play it. And I will tell all of you, my 25,000 peeps almost, to say, forget it if you don't like monetization and scummy monetization. So the problem is when you get the corporate people in there, the non-gamers, the people who don't know that's a failure. They don't know why their game keeps failing. All these games along the way, I could list off, you could probably list out 10, 15 yourself, right? All these games along the way that added scummy monetization, which is what I call it, where they're over-monetizing it, right? I spent $200-300 in Guild Wars 2 because it had just cosmetics. No boost, no none of that. You have cosmetics, you make your character look awesomely unique. In there, you bought a red katana and an awesome outfit and a glowy helmet and all of that fun stuff so I could look uniquely like me, and they're different pieces and parts, and I put them in my own unique configuration. That's what it's about. That's why people are in the game. They're in the game to earn those achievements, to unlock items that only they've unlocked because they're doing the hardest content in the game. Now, if someone's doing the hardest content in the game and they're spending 50, 60, 100, 200, 400, 500, I'm talking some people are hardcore. Oh, wait, I gotta go show the battle. My bad. Battle! My bad. I got so into it, I forgot to switch. Well, hey, we won, everybody. Surprise. Surprise, we won. All right, my bad. Blackheart, Ems, Red Raven, and Nobles is, well, at least you get some loot, too. And Alchemist Project coming in, 14 assists. I have sleep apnea, everybody, so I'm very easily distracted. There you go, as MVP, Alchemist. Nice job. All right, let's keep going. Ooh, it's time for some gold now, too. Let's do it. Time for some gold. Oh, man. I don't know, maybe some rogues in the front, but I wouldn't. I just stack up a lot of peeps. Stack up a lot of peeps in the front. We'll push our way through, get you guys some gold. Yeah, so what happens to all the corporate people who come in and say, man, we want to add as many different monetizations to this as we can. And then all the gamers are like, no, don't do that. It was been a failure in the past. Don't do it. And then all the corporate people will just blame it on a bad game when it's not a bad game. It's a great game, but too much monetization, right? Lord of the Rings Online, fantastic game. Even today, still a great game. The base game is really awesome. Mines of Moria, one of the greatest expansions in any game ever. That's a big win right there. But they got taken over by another company, which I'm not going to mention. And then they made all the quests really boring. They also made the game more solo. They're making an MMO, a solo-based game. I don't understand. Every time I get in, I get all my team together. We got 20, 30, 40 people online. We get together. We get in a group. We're like, all right, let's do this new content. Solo quest. I'm not kidding. Every single time. We would have to drop group, go do these solo quests, and then by the time you're doing the solo quest, it's been an hour or two later, you get in group. All right, let's do the next group of quests. Oh, break in to do solo quests. And so you couldn't go in there with a group. You had to go solo. It was really stupid. It was like a really terrible turn of events on the game. And then I was like, nah, I'm out. And then we're out, right? That's 300 subscribed peeps. Boom. And once the other guild leaders know that we're out, then they're out. And then it just passes around, everybody. That's how a game dies right there. When the guild leaders just start talking to each other and say, nah, this game sucks. It's over monetized. It's not worth playing. And then they leave. And that's how your numbers go like that. Is because all the players start talking, all the guild leaders start talking, and that's hundreds of thousands up to millions of players that shift from one game to another. I know, I've been around. I have one of the longest running gaming guilds, 18 years together. This month, actually, 18 years together with over 800 plus members. I stopped counting over 800. It's probably 1,000 plus now. I don't remember. I stopped counting. That's a lot of people to manage, everybody. You got to think that's 800 people times how many ever alts they have and how many ever games they're playing. It's a lot. I used to manage it all in a spreadsheet, too. I still have it to this day. I still have a spreadsheet of everybody's name and what level they were and all of that. But I stopped doing it. It's just too much. It's too much for one person to handle. Even a team of people, it's too much. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. Let's stay focused. Pressing the wrong buttons. Get in there. All right, where are we going to next? Oh, wait, are we done? I don't see another one. Is that GG? Oh. I think that's GG. Oh, we got that. All right, awesome. So we got all the surface nodes done. Now we just got to go for the center. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to find our base. Maybe in the other direction. This way. Let's go. Oh, look at this. Solar. Free solar. Must get the free solar. Cannot leave it behind. Boom. Free solar. Wrong button. Just trying to press that button to bring the thing up. I don't know why I press so many wrong buttons. I've played this game for hundreds of hours now. And I press the wrong buttons like crazy. Probably from I'm playing all the other games that have their buttons. Whoa, different. Whoa, little deal right there. I thought that was a fall off there for a second. For just a split moment. I love the fact that you can do the compass while you're on your vehicle. That is so incredibly handy. Yeah, and see, you're doing a lot of bumping around, which is slowing down the speed of your vehicle. That's why it's almost faster just to cut through stuff. Like this. So you're not bouncing and slowing and bouncing and slowing and bouncing, slowing all the time. Straighten out here. But if you do have a nice flat spot, like right here, you can just drive on the flatness. This probably is one of the easiest planets, or if not the easiest, because it has a lot of flat sand. Kind of whoop, whoop, airborne! If stuff does get in your way, you just give it a whammy. Bam! Out the way! Visible stuff in my way again. Now, I am playing a solo game, but you can play this in multiplayer. You can also get a server. I have server number 1 from my buddies at Nitrato. I can play up to 8 players on a server, and so the server can just always be running. And so if you get on there, your friends get on there, you all get on there at once, you could be working together to build cool stuff. And I will be starting the server up again eventually. But for right now, we are just playing a solo game to get through the quests and all of that stuff first. To kind of play through the new content. Alright, good enough. Okay, now before I drill to the center of the planet, what I like to do is I like to come back here and just take this off. I don't know, I might take that. Take all the extra stuff off, right? Because I don't actually need all this power down there. I just need enough power to keep the vehicle going. And I only need the front of the vehicle, right? It's much easier to navigate when you have just the front. And then I can also, say, put that in the back, just in case we do run into some graphite along the way. And then I'm just going to go over here to the side. And I'm going to aim down. Now, this time I'm not going to do switchbacks. I'm literally just going to go straight for the center of the planet. Let's go. Oh, you see that? You see that bridge, that gap there? Watch out for big gaps, everybody. Oh, like right there. Especially if there's a little bit of a lag there, too. You could fall off or get stuck in the side of something. Oh, here we go. You want to keep pushing it down as much as you can, but you don't want to be too straight down. If you're too straight down, you'll be in trouble. All right, big gap here. Again, remember we got the level 3 drill bit, so we're good. Drill through this tough stuff. We can drill through the hardest stuff and the hardest parts of the planet. Oh, now here we go. Watch this sucker. Look at this one. Ooh, mama. Now again, the more we have to build a thing, the more of the soil it's going to use, and you can actually end up running out of soil halfway down or halfway across. Now, we also need to be not going too fast because it's starting to get where we're floating. Look at this. Too cool. And they've revamped. If you haven't played the game in a while, this is Astroneer. For those who've never seen it before, they have revamped all the levels of all the planets. So definitely worth another playthrough. Hold on now. I see some of that stuff there. So that's telling me that we're getting close. That stuff actually does not have a purpose yet. Oh, look out. Now, see the way my vehicle is? It could be so sharp that basically we fall off. But there it is. Now, you can actually pave your way down there if you want to. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it on this build. Now, this is going to be real tricky because my vehicle is going to start flying. Right? And so I got to really aim straight down. Take my time. See how awkward it is? Oh, and these rocks are going to be in my way. Alright, alright. Too awkward. Too awkward. Because what it does is your vehicle starts to fly, and then it starts doing that, right? And these things didn't go away either, so... And I can't take those out. Alright, oh, well, there goes one. Okay. Why are you being so awkward? It's being awkward. I can't get these ones, right? I can't shape those out. Alright, so that's going to be awkward. But you get the general idea. So that's why I typically don't go that level. I'm going to back up and see if I can find the level just above it. Now, sometimes you can't find the level because you're kind of in the side of a mountain. Try to get away from the side here, but I'm so low gravity, it's hard to get back on the road. There we go. All right, something like this. Okay. Now we'll get out and we'll see that, okay, hey, we're on this kind of flat area here. And so we want to go ahead and bring this part over and try to flatten this out and say, no, we don't want to go down there. We want to kind of go across this level. And we'll bring this down. And man, I did put that real nice and sharp. Nice and sharp. So what we're looking for is we're looking for another one of those things that we had found before. Let's do a little bit of jetpacking. Right there. All right, so there it is. Nearby. I'm just going to set up a bit of a ramp manually just to help me get in that direction. Bring it up just a bit. Again, you can do it with your vehicle or you can just do it manually. Sometimes I just feel it's easier to try to match the two different angles. Like this. Get you started. Something like that. Very much reminds me of Photoshop. Using your brush tools and whatnot. Whoa, look out. We let Kismet drive. Alright, now that I have kind of a general direction and sense of which way I'm going, I can then go ahead and use the actual paver. You don't want to get too close because your vehicle will actually fly up onto the side of this thing. I've had it happen to me before. I don't know if they took that out of the game though, but I've had it before where my vehicle went when I got all funky chicken. Got all funky chicken. All right, we'll flatten that out. Now we need to do the thing I was talking about before, where we go ahead and make a ramp. Yeah, let's make, oh, baddie right here. Let's get this guy first. Oh, another one. I try to take those guys out because they get you from behind when you're not looking. Okay, so again, to get back off of this thing, you're going to need some sort of ramp. So I'll make a nice ramp like that. Just so it's not too awkward. Well, I got, what am I going to do now? I don't know. How about use this ramp I just made? Is it good enough? Does it pass the test? The answer is no. It does not pass the test. It is not steep enough. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, there we go. Now it passes the test. Let's go get some oxygen. We actually have some hydrazine this time for our jetpack. Now again, we got to remember the technique where we can help. We want to find our way out, right? Well, we're going to need some sort of resource, or you could bring a beacon, or, you know, 100 different things you could do. But I'm going to leave one of those there. I'm going to look for some oh, graphite right there. I hate wasting graphite though, but I have a feeling that's just going to be one of the first things that drops in there. Yep. All right, and then let's go toward the center of the planet and figure out what we need. And I find this is the easiest way to get there. Really open this up wide this time, so a bit easier to find our way back. It seems like this is really wide, but when you're halfway down the thing, it's actually, it looks like this, right? When you're real far away, so real easy to get confused as to which one you came down. And also you can put stuff down like your lights and things like that that attach to stuff. We might do that on this one just so you can see. But when you get down here, you could do that. And see, it attaches to it. So you'll see it there. I also like my technique where we just jump down on the thing. We get under the one, right? And then we take this thing like this. We put that under there. And it should just fall right there and tell us exactly which way to go. I'm going to get my light back so you guys aren't watching me wander around in the dark. Let's go. So freaky deaky. Alright, we're going other side. We got to remember that we came in on that other side up there. And now we've got another symbol. Alright, what does our symbol represent? Well, let's put it off to the side so we can see it. Bring up our resources. Oh, not far enough to the side. See, now, most of these I already know. So I'm just kind of walking through it just so you guys can see what I'm doing. But you get the idea. So this one's real spiky. It's got a bunch of spikes and a whole bunch of circles that go all the way around. This one, definitely not it. No, no, no. Next. All right, aluminum, no. Carbon, ba, 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 ba. All those are no. Next one, argon, any of this, no. Composite resources, those are a combination of a bunch of different resources. No, 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 no. Oh, hold on now. Hold on now. Explosive powder. So we need 2 carbon and some sulfur. Now, sulfur is a very unique item. It's actually one of the more rare items, or the rarest of the items, sulfur. So now we got to go get that explosive powder and come back and power this up. So, because I obviously don't have any on me. And I actually kind of remember that this was that planet. I know that one of the planet uses explosive powder. I've forgotten which one it was. Now, here I am back on the top here. Which one is the one that I did, right? You run around a little bit. You're like, oh, God. I don't see my thing I dropped here. Where's it at? Aha! There it is. Now, I also have a jetpack, so I can just jetpack back up there. Makes that easier. I could even just jetpack my way all the way back up instead of running. And then try to find the opening. Again, seemed like it would be easy, right? See? You don't see it till you're right up on it. Right up on it like this. It's a kind of a fun thing about the game. Okay, going back down. And again, you can use the ramp or you can just jetpack your way away from it. Like so. Okay, now we need some explosive powder. We're going to need 2 of them. Let's keep that in mind. Let's turn this crazy train around. Actually, let's go over here and get some of this graphite. Is it full? Nope, it's just not picking it up. Look at this copper laying around. Really, it was only 1? That was worth only 1. Huh. Whatever. We're out. Okay. Go forward. There we go. It's floating. Floating for a minute there. Trying to go right. It does not want to go that way. Back it way up. There we go. A lot harder than it needed to be. It's tough because it's low gravity, so it's real awkward because you start floating and your wheels aren't touching the ground, so you're just drifting. And of course, the higher up you go, the more gravity. You think it'd be more gravity on the way down than up, right? Because you're going toward the center of what's causing the gravity. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, I don't make the game. I just play them. There you go. Happy birthday, says the Stabster. Well, thank you. I'd be interested in multi-Astroneer. Well, hey, Beer Bear. Yeah, we're going to fire it up. We're going to fire it up soon. Second I get done with this playthrough, we've done all the quests. We're going to go ahead and start up the thing. Also, welcome to come join us for some Valentine. We've been having lots of fun building stuff up over there. We're moving our village, and we're letting everybody kind of build different parts of the village. We're tearing down our gigantic castle where we pushed the absolute limit of Valheim. Of course, their Hearth and Home is coming out. New update coming out for Astroneer today. A bunch of other updates coming down the line, including stuff for Satisfactory and stuff like that. Man, I didn't even get through the starting content, let alone the content that's out now, let alone get all of that done too. I know I'm a busy guy. I got so much games to play. There's just so many awesome games. I love it. I love it when I have too many games. What I don't love is when I don't have any games to play. When they haven't updated any of the games. That sucks. I still got a PlayStation and Xbox sitting over there collecting dust as well. Gotta get some of those games. Luckily, my kids get in some of those games. One of my oldest daughter's been playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I love to watch her play. She owns, man. She annihilates all those peeps. She rocks that game. All right, let's go ahead and start zapping this stuff. We're just gonna give up that soil. Oh well. And keep using our graphite that we brought. And, or got. I guess not brought, but got. Over here. See, what you want to do is make one, then create a second one. While it's doing the second one, then you do the packager. When that one's done, you do a third one, then you do a packager. That's like the most efficient way of getting that going on. Okay, and we got to do our stuff over here. Stop it. Nope. Zoom in. Okay, now what else? We got some resources back there. We can put that in there. All right, these are all good. Now we want to put it all back on here so we can just use all of this on our next planet. We're just going to go planet to planet to planet and get her done. You're like, Kismet, how are you going to drive to the center of this planet? Well, I think I already have another vehicle. Or I can do one of my favorite things, slide it all the way down, which is really fun. When you do a single ramp like this, I can literally slide all the way to the bottom of the planet. Now, I can also kill myself along the way if I go off path. But I can literally go all the way to the center of the planet. Now, I actually do have another vehicle. I can see it from here. It's right on the other side there. Let's package up these big boys. Now, eventually, you obviously want to have these on every single planet and have bases on every single planet. That's going to be really fun. And we're going to fire that up. Oh, look at that thing spinning. That was cool. I love little things like that. You see little interesting things, like things randomly spinning there. All right, we'll leave this here. Let's go ahead and use this as some actual power somewhere. We got room for this. Oh, yeah, right here. Boom. Right next to the very large one. Look at that large solar array. That's cool. A lot of large power. Oh, man. Look at this, everybody. Holy moly. We got some serious amount of ammonium here. Look, it's feeding it across into that one, too. Which is then going to fire both these back up again. Pretty cool. Let's nudge this middle one, too, while we're at it. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of ammonium. Now, one of the things that I would do is I'll make those big columns eventually and attach all the fluid things to it, and then it will literally be making so much insane amount. It'll be crazy. Oh, look, we got more medium canisters here. Kind of feel like I want to take some of those with me, too. I could probably only carry 2 if I leave the hydrazine. If our hydrazine run out down there, no. These are still almost full, so you know what? Screw it. Let's do that. And let's bring these canisters. Those will help us collect stuff on other planets. Okay, so but we need explosive powder. So first, we're gonna make a trip back to our primary place, and then we'll come back. There we go. Thank you for the biddies. The Brad says, happy birthday, Kismet. Thank you, thank you. My birthday's actually tomorrow, but we're doing a birthday week all this week. I appreciate you guys coming in. Happy 25th birthday. You can say that to my wife, who still looks like she's in her 20s. And she is the same age as me, but she's a couple months younger. Her birthday is in August, actually. Yeah. Thank you, it's Tamster. Thanks for coming in, saying happy birthday. Appreciate everybody coming in, showing the love. Just hit 39 on this event. You're going to go further, Red Raven. We're going to do 16 hours of battles today. We're going to do a bunch of battles tomorrow, though I may not do battle mode because I forgot it's like my birthday. And so I've got a big, gigantic slide coming for my kids to enjoy and for me to enjoy because I still can't go. Normally, I would go to the water park on my birthday. But I'm going to be streaming in the morning. Then we'll go outside and probably get very burnt and crispy. And then I'll come back for the night stream for my birthday as well. So thanks for coming in, and thanks for saying 25th birthday. I appreciate the compliment, but I'm going to say good lighting. It's all about the good lighting, everybody. It makes you look younger. I thought I played this game at least once, but I can't find anything suggesting I have, says Beer Bear. Yeah. Well, hey, you should definitely check it out on Steam, or if you might have it on another platform. Maybe you have it on, like, console or something like that. Whoa, freaky. Whoa, freaky deaky. Tripping out. Yeah, you might have a console or something like that. I highly suggest. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I highly suggest checking it out. You might also have it like on Game Pass or something like that. You might take a look in there, depending on, you know, what system you got. All right, landing back at my primary base. We got to make a couple explosive powders. And then we're going to take care of business here. Now, because I don't need them right now, I'm going to put those down because I'm probably going to be picking up some stuff into my backpack. Let's go to it. Now, we're going to need explosive powder. Let's see what we got. We might have to go to other planets to grab the sulfur. Hello? Something getting knocked down or something. I'm hearing noises behind me. Let's see. What am I doing? I got distracted. I am making explosive powder. That's what I'm doing. Let's see. Carbon sulfur is what I'm looking for. Sulfur. Have I extracted sulfur yet? Usually I don't. Usually I don't collect that much sulfur early game. I forget what even color it is. But that's not a hard thing to do. Okay, so we got to get the sulfur first. And we're going to need at least a couple, and then just carbon. Carbon we got. Carbon. What do we do with our carbon over here? Oh, ceramic. There's some right there. Okay. Let's run that out. We got to go get some sulfur. Let's go. Now, the way you can tell what where the gases are is you go into your Astropedia, you press planets, and then right here it says gases. It tells you what planet the gases are on. Now, I already know which one is on. I'm just going to go right to it, which is Atrox, which does sulfur right over here. Now, the great thing is we've already got it set up. All we have to do is go over there, tell it to do some sulfur if it haven't already done some. I usually don't early game. And so we just need to pop over there, tell it to do some sulfur, and then GG. We come back here, we make some explosive powder, then we go and we turn it in, power up that planet, and then we move on to the next one. Let's do it. All right, now I gotta look for the green. Can I click at a time? Nope, I missed it. Darn mouse. I tried to get my mouse up there, but it was like, it was going really slow. But that's okay. They made it so it orbits faster now, too. So if you do miss it, no big deal. You can just orbit back around pretty fast. And then, boom, land right there. Now, how do I know that's my base? Because I always put a green one next to wherever my base is. Or, in this case, wherever I'm extracting gases from a planet. Like right here. Let's see. What are we extracting? Helium. All right, let's change this over to sulfur. And we'll tell it to go. Take this out. Go. And off it goes. That sucks 20 watts of power. Wow. Wow, wow. All right, well, we give that a minute while it's extracting that. We'll go ahead and do a battle. To battle! Oh, now you guys are stepping it up. 170, 30 more units. I'm going to give you 2,000 caps every time we hit 200 units. But you hit 100 units, and so I'm going to give you 1,000. Let's also check those retweets over here. Let's see how you guys are doing. Working together in the chat like I do in game. Oh my gosh, you guys crushed 10 retweets already without me even saying a word. Guess what? I'm going to give you double. 1,000, 2,000, which is normally what I'd give you, but I'm going to give you 1,000 and 1,000 more because we're doing a giveaway right now. Right up there, everybody. We're doing a giveaway. That's right. I'm going to be giving away tons of loot for my birthday to all of you. That's right. That's what I love to do. I love to switch it around, show you guys the love for coming into my stream, showing you lots of birthday love all week long. You can win tons of awesome games in my stream as well. All right. I checked Discord. What on Discord? Hey, Man Still Games, what's up? Wear sunscreen. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It doesn't help me. Do you know that I'm actually a redhead? Did you know that? I was born a redhead. I was. Redheads have much trouble in the sun. One of my daughters is a redhead and stayed redhead. My other daughter, my other twin daughter, started as a redhead like me, and then she went... her hair went kind of blonde brown, which is how mine was too. Mine went red, went to like a platinum blonde, then like a yellow blonde, and then brown, and then I had children, and so now it's white. It's getting very white too. I'm keeping it. Hey, I earned every single one of those. I'm keeping it. There you go. Or I might just, like, one of these days just completely shave my head, by the way. I'm getting to that age now where I'm just like, screw it. I'm just going to shave it all off. Shave it all off and just wear my fedora out in the sun. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Hello. Let's see. This game is Survive It VR. It looks wicked, like 7 Days to Die in VR. This actually would be a really good VR game, I think. I think it'd be pretty awesome. All right, how about I start the battle? I'm sitting here talking without starting the battle. Let's start the battle, and then we can chat. Let's go. Put in the game suggestion tab. We might see kids play it. What's that? What are you suggesting? What game are you suggesting? What did I miss? Oh, I'm definitely celebrating. I just got a message that my mega slide might be downstairs. Yep, they are here. They are here. So my giant mega slide. I might do an unboxing on it. And I cut my lawn with my new lawn shoes, which I'm also going to be doing an unboxing on. I have so many videos that are backed up, and my videos got all screwed up on YouTube, like my one that tells all about my setup and a whole bunch of other stuff that I'm working on, Luna and all of that. All that got all screwed up on YouTube, so I had to delete it off of there, and now I got to fix it, and I just haven't had enough time. But yes, I will try to do an unboxing on that as well. I don't know. It was like a frivolous thing, like a spur-of-the-moment thing, where I thought, I'm going to get me, instead of getting one of those cheap, like, slip and slides you get, they're like 20, 30 bucks, and they last like one summer. You go and I'm going to get a real nice one and see if it just, like, insta-dies. We'll see. Let's see. Yeah, now again, if you want to put in a suggestion of a game, you can go onto my Discord. I'll go ahead and put the link in the chat. First thing you gotta do is read the rules, though. So you go onto my Discord, there's a rules section. Read the rules, say, Kismet, I can be awesome, then click the green check mark. Once you click that green check mark, it's going to give you the title, Teamwork Tycoon. Then you can go ahead and go in there and post about what game you suggest me to play. I just have a big list of what games that people have suggested. You might already be resuggesting the same game. You go ahead and look through those, and then also some games that I know I'm going to play, like Starfield and Fallout 76, Steel Rain, and Expeditions, and things like that I just absolutely know I'm going to play. For sure. Yeah. All right, way to crush it, everybody. Let's give you guys some loot. Bam! Paco Taco getting some love. Rotisserie G showing up, and Master V getting all some love as well. Same Paco Taco showing how it's done. Look at that, 27 kills, putting up the big numbers. MVP. Nice job. All right, now we're going straight for the boss, everybody. Let's do this. We're in tier 43. We have been crushing these battles. Yeah, definitely right there. Let's see if my wizard's up yet. He is. All right, I'm going to throw the wizard in. Back you guys up. I'm going to rely on you guys to tank and do the deeps. All right, let's do it. And again, thank you to Poker Table a while ago for showing that love, hitting that follow button, and also the Brett coming in with those 10 biddies and saying happy birthday. Thank you so much. Now, by the way, if you're a subscriber of my stream, guess what? You get bonus, holiday, and birthday emotes. That's right. I've got birthday emotes. So if you want to say happy birthday and you are a subscriber, you can go ahead and just do Kismet with a capital S, a salute, and bam, you can just put happy birthday and spam it into chat all you want. As well as we have Kismet Love, which has a little present for Norbert there. Sparkle Dog stealing some cake right there, which I think is hilariously funny. And then also food, which I love those cookies. I had one of those at Disneyland once, and I'm addicted to those chocolate chip ice cream cookies. They are so good. And then, of course, chocolate milk, which is actually my favorite drink. So if you ever have some Kismet trivia, I actually tripped some people up at TwitchCon. I was giving away a bunch of stuff at TwitchCon as well. Thank you to all my sponsors. And I said, what was my favorite drink? And, of course, everybody usually says Dr. Pepper, which is definitely one of my favorites. But my actual all-time favorite is chocolate milk, because I love chocolate. And there you go. And that's probably why I grew up, and then I grew up. And why I had to lose 50 pounds. I still got 30 more to go. So we're going to work on that all this year until next year, because on my 52nd birthday, 1 year from tomorrow, I want to go to Hawaii and surf. Right? I have not surfed since my 20s, like 25 years ago. I'm going to get myself in shape, focused, ready to go. I'm going to go show my kids how to surf in Hawaii and visit it maybe one more time in my lifetime. And go out and then celebrate my 50th, because, you know, we got to take a mulligan on that because, you know, coronavirus. And then 51st, which I don't really want to go anywhere because, you know, it's only 80% effective and I don't want to die because there's a bunch of people out there not getting the vaccine. So all of us who are in high risk groups like me are thinking, don't think so. Because they don't care whether I live or die, because they don't care about anybody but themselves. And I don't want to go and die. So I'm just going to hold off for another year and then go then. But yeah, you got a whole bunch of birthday emotes you guys can do. There you go. So feel free to go ahead and use my birthday emotes in there. By the way, you can also use them in other people's stream as well if you want to wish them happy birthday as well. The only things you can't use in other people's streams are the Better TTV emotes. So if you are a follower, you get those emotes too. If you have Better TTV, which is a free plug-in for your web browser, as well as Franker Face, you also get free emotes. If you're just a follower, you don't even have to subscribe. If you're lurking in the channel, you're like, Kismet, I want some emotes. Bam, you got a ton of them right down there. You can check them out. As well as... if you are a subscriber, then you can use all the emotes elsewhere, except for the animated emotes. The animated emotes, these ones right here, boom, look at how much stuff I give you guys on the stream, man. I go all out, man. I am so far ahead of everybody else. Like, they just got the library thing, which has all the, you can put the holiday emotes in the library. You can see down here at the bottom. I've already got 60 of the 70 total emotes you can have in there for all the different holidays that are coming up, because I am so far ahead of everybody else. I didn't even know that feature was coming. I was just making them so that you guys get that extra bonus love right here. Right, so tons of stuff. Of course, redemptions as well. Again, birthday emotes. What else we got in there? New bit emotes, which are over my face right now. But again, if you donate bits at 1,000 bits, bam, you get an emote for that. You get a part of the Kismet Love Train, and you can make yourself a really awesome chain emote in whatever order you want. You can put 2 trains on it, or 5 trains, and then a bit thing, and then a Norbert or whatever in there. You can really go to it. You can have some fun. Yeah, like Riverdog right over there. Yeah, check it out, Riverdog trying out all those emotes as well. Thank you, Master V. Oh, thank you I appreciate you coming and saying happy birthday. No way, that's my favorite. Yeah, you like that? Oh, man, Sparkle Dog. When she made that, I said, this is the general premise, is that, you know, Sparkle is stealing a piece of cake. So I sent her, you know, a picture of Sparkle Dog and the emote that we use, and then also some cake. And she just crushed it on the first try. That is the wonderful Void Eyes, by the way. If you are looking for emotes, show her some love over there, everybody. Go click that link right down there in the panels. She is amazing. Fast turnaround, really responsible, just delivers on it every single time. She's made about 20, 30 emotes for me now, and just absolutely crushed all of my holiday emotes for me. I greatly appreciate people who are great at what they do. They have great communication and great follow-up on what they do, right? Have a good idea what you want, though, because it's very hard for artists when you don't know what you want. I'm very specific. I want Sparkle Dog. I want this emote to look like this and like this, right? I'm very, very specific because I know what it's like as an artist when people have no clue what they want. Great idea to go research, like on Google, figure out some pictures that you like, and you say, look, I want a combination of this, this, and this. Don't copy other people's stuff. Make your own unique stuff, but you can use other things as examples so the other person, so you're able to communicate to the other person what you're looking for, right? And so I know I wanted Sparkle, and I know I wanted all those things together. We're still waiting for the sulfur here, too, to finish. We got one more to go. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. That sounds awesome. Let's see. Happy birthday. When in Hawaii, can you do a hot tub beach stream category? Yeah, I'll do a hot tub one. I'll go in the hot tub. I'm going to buy myself a big banana, so you know it's not phallic or anything. And then I'll be riding the banana and writing your names on my butt cheeks. How about that? Wouldn't that be super sexy? No, thanks. No, thanks. See, you know, if they're outside and they're in their hot tub and they're chilling out, but if you buy a hot tub specifically to stream in the hot tub and then you're doing all of this kind of risque stuff, you're not fooling me. I'm 50 years old. You might fool all the peeps at Twitch, or you might fool all the other peeps out there. Now, of course, if there wasn't a market for that thing and they didn't make any money doing it, then they would stop doing it. And I just saw a video too, Twitch fails, one of my favorite things to watch on YouTube. It's kind of like the TMZ of, if you know what TMZ is, like a National Enquirer, or kind of like a, you know, all the gossip kind of thing. I consider that like candy, right? That's like a little extra something. I typically don't watch a lot of that stuff, but you know, every now and again I kind of watch the Twitch fails because you know, you want to know what's going on Twitch. Now they got some other thing that they're doing now. They got banned for. And again, I don't call specific streamers out. I don't put other streamers down. If that's their thing, that's what they want to do, more power to them. I'm not in charge of them, right? But those are their choices. Oh, I'm ready to put the thing down. I already did. That's their choices. That's all on them. And I ain't the boss of them. Twitch is the boss of them, right? Twitch is supposed to monitor all that content and do all of that. It's not my job to do that. I'm too old to monitor everybody else. It's enough to do my own stuff, let alone do all of that stuff. Yeah, that's what it is there, Foxfair. I'm not even going to say what it is, but yeah, I don't know, whatever. In a tangerine Speedo. That's a good one, Blackheart. That's 1,000 kids cats for making me laugh. My wife would be like, what the heck are you doing? Right? I'm too old for Speedos, everybody. You need to tell those old guys you're too old for Speedos. You're 50 years old and you're out there with all the, you know, teenagers and the 18-year-olds and the 20-year-olds at the river, and you're in your Speedo, and you're out there partying and drinking out and drinking yourself out of your mind. You're supposed to level up at some point in life, everybody. You party when you're young. You do all that crazy stuff. You realize a lot of that stuff is stupid. And then you level up, and then you're over that stuff. You don't have to do that anymore. It's just like chasing women when you're young, right? Or chasing men, or whatever you're into. That's your thing. But when you're young, you know, you look at every woman as a guy. You look at every woman as a potential mate, right? And you're like, oh, I could be with that person, or maybe that person wants to be with me, or whatever, right? And you're kind of doing that all the time. And then after a while, you realize that women are like regular people and they're normal human beings. They're not trophies that you're trying to collect, because that's what happens when you're young, because you think in that way because everybody else is telling you that's the way to think. And then you realize they're their own complex person with thoughts and feelings and emotions, and that you shouldn't be talking sexual to them all the time, like what kind of clothes you're wearing, or very awkward conversations, or walking up to them and hugging them without knowing them in advance. So here's the tips for you guys. Just treat them like a normal person. Treat them like your best friend. You walk up, you say, hey, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. How you doing? Oh, cool. Did you see that game? Oh, yeah, I saw that game, or I saw that movie, or whatever. Just treat them like a normal person. Don't get so afraid. And that's what happens when you're young, right? You get You're afraid of talking to that special someone because you don't want to screw it up. But then again, you're so afraid that you screw it up. Best thing to do, just be completely honest. Don't act like you're a secret agent or none of that stuff. And then after a while, you don't look at everybody like me. I don't look at people like that anymore. I got my wife, and then there's everybody else in the world. Wife number one, everybody else. Even my children are down here. Mama number one. Don't disrespect the mama. You don't do that. No. You don't do that. Or daddy gets the throwdown. Says, nope. Mama number one. Yeah. See, that's the thing. That's their choice. It's not my choice. And it's Twitch's choice to whether to ban them or not. Again, it's not my job to police other people. Who they love, what they do for a living, what socks they're wearing, what kind of music they're listening to. A lot of people get into that where they start telling other people how they should live their life and what they should do and all that stuff. I just tell from my point of view. I feel like that's always the best way to come from. Hey, this is my point of view, but it's your life. They're your life decisions. It's all on you, right? And because I don't want no one taking my choices away, and I don't like to take other people's choices away. Because I feel like that is what freedom is. Freedom to dance and sing, even if you're terrible at it, like me. Sing in the shower, dance around, and embarrass your kids. Very, very fun, by the way. Because you're at an age now where you're like, I answer to no one. I already been through the fire a couple times. I've been up and down, dodging the reaper. Man, I don't answer to nobody anymore. I've already been there, done that. I got the levels to prove it, right? I leveled up in real life. Started treating other people with respect, caring if other people are live or die, right? Learning a lot of those wisdom things that you think you're smart when you're young. You don't know squat. I didn't know squat when I was in my 20s. My kid, my oldest daughter, said, hey, I know driving now because I got my driver's license. I said, you don't know nothing about driving. All the things that you need to know about driving, you don't learn from that test. You just learn the basic rules, but when you're driving, that's when you learn. Like when you go buy a semi for the first time and that wind pushes you over, right? The fact that when you come to a four-way stop and you are supposed to go, but somebody else goes and almost tries to kill you. Yeah, you got to wait until you're sure that these people are not going to ram into you, right? The number one way to win at driving is not get in an accident. That's the number one rule, right? That's how you go like me for 20 plus years or 25 years with no accidents, no tickets, no nothing, and so on. Now, when I was young, I used to, have a little lead foot, especially when you turn on some Metallica, right? And you're like, and you're going 120 miles an hour on your way to Vegas or something crazy like that. Having a good old time. There you go. You can't get more touristy than massive inflatable yellow banana you sit on and get pulled along on a jet ski. Well, my goal is to surf, which I haven't done in forever, and I kick myself all the time. We'll get back to this in a second, everybody. I'm talking to chat. I haven't surfed in a long time, and I kick myself for not surfing with that famous surfer. He was a famous Hawaiian surfer who I was standing there. I was at TwitchCon. I was at the beach, right? So usually at the end of TwitchCon, I go to the beach because I'm in California usually. And so that's where I'm from. I'm originally from California. I'm now in Tennessee. I moved here for my kids because I don't want them to, practically get stabbed or shot every day in school, which is really scary. I mean, it was that way. It was that way when I was young. Imagine how it is today. I don't know, even more scary. So I moved here. So they got some of the best schools in the U.S., by the way. Tennessee does. And also no state tax. So you can shelter your money and survive on less, which is what I'm doing right now. Surviving on much less, for sure. But then again, I'm not paying the massive taxes that you have in California. They have insane taxes, absolutely insane amount of taxes. I mean, I was making so much money that I was basically paying 50% tax in California. Yeah, I was making like six figures. I was making lots of money. Big money back in the day. Spent it all. I have none now. I spent most of it on doctors. All my retirement, my wife's retirement. Trying not to die. I'm not dead. I'm turning 51 tomorrow. So still good. Still good. Level up in life. I like that. Oh, I do every year. Yeah, I actually have a shirt that says high level in real life. I absolutely do. 100% drive defensive. Exactly. And it's just that mentality of, hey, I already know everything. When you know that you don't, when you're older like me and you knew that, oh man, now I know how to drive. But no, you don't. There's so many things you need to know that you learn on the road. It's like being a lawyer. Did you know that? I have some good friends who are lawyers, as well as I have a fun channel, Legal Eagle, that I watch. I'm not even into law. I'm not going to be a lawyer, but that guy's so funny. I love that guy. He's so good. He's so great at making videos as well. I love the style of his videos and how in-depth and research he does in his videos. You know, I like to be inspired by people who are great at what they do. But that, you know, you actually go through this whole entire thing. You spend all this cash. You learn all of these things. You pass the bar. And you don't know squat on how to actually go into the courtroom and do it. Who's seen My Cousin Vinny? Right? Everybody seen My Cousin Vinny? I love that movie. That's one of the greatest movies of all time. I absolutely love that movie. And it says that very thing in that movie as well, that he doesn't know anything about how to do the actual procedures in the court. He just learned the actual, the procedures of it. And that's the way college is in anything. It's the theory of thing. Like graphic designer, I went to school for graphic design, but I learned the most by actually doing it, right? All the production processes, printing and publishing and all the paper, and how to deal with corporations and how to deal with printers and do all this, you know, hundreds and hundreds of different things that you need to know as a graphic designer. And of course, I was really high level too. I was like the highest level, the pre-press and printing level. So you had to know everything. You had to know everything from beginning to end. I'm talking paper and printing and foils and all of that. And I go on about graphic design for endless hours. There we go. That's crazy considering how much such a huge, California has such a huge surplus. Surplus of crazy? They got a big surplus of crazy over there. I don't doubt it. Don't doubt it at all. All right. So we're here. We're waiting. We're getting our stuff. All right. That's what I'm doing. Get my sulfur, and I'm out of here. I forgot what I was doing, everybody. I forgot what I was doing. Let's go. I love talking to the chat, by the way. I love talking to chat. But I might do a video, and then, my trip to Hawaii. Now, how am I going to pay for it? Heck if I know. That's another problem. I don't know. People have been saying, Kismet, you should put a donation thing on the stream and all of that. I might. I don't know. I don't like doing that. I don't like putting, I need to get my rent for this month, or I need to get that or whatever. That's not my thing. I feel it's kind of a line that I don't like to cross. But if it's something like TwitchCon to raise funds to bring my mods to TwitchCon, if it's like new equipment for the stream or getting emotes or things like that, for the people in the stream or doing giveaways, then I'm cool with that. That's what I use all donations, every bit of the funds here from the stream, as well as my funds and my wife's funds I put into the stream every single year. This is not a for-profit enterprise, everybody. This is a very non-profit enterprise, though it is for-profit. It's not like I'm a non-profit. I do my tax accountant every year. He's like, "What are you doing, man?" I'm like, "I'm trying to create moments of joy, bro." This is not, I want to go on and be a big corporation. This is get up every day, work on your health, do something that you love to do every day because you only got so many minutes left. I'm amazed I'm still alive now, everybody. Without streaming and without having that mentality of never giving up and being relentless, I would be gone by now. I would definitely be dead. I would have wasted away in the bed for sure. But luckily to all of you guys, that you guys show me so much love here on the stream. And that I'm so relentless in everything that I do. I'm still alive 6 years later. 6 years later, after being diagnosed with pretty bad sleep apnea and vertigo, where I have constant vertigo every single day. It never goes away. And will never go away, supposedly. I don't know. Maybe if I got in incredible shape and I ate right and I did all of that, maybe magically the universe would give me a pass. I seriously doubt it. The universe would give me a pass, and then I'd all of a sudden magically be all better. But we know that's not how real life works, right? We know that's not how real life is all about the pain and suffering, everybody. That's real life. I don't sugarcoat stuff. I don't sugarcoat stuff. Real life is hard. It's not easy. That is for sure. All right. I should have left those resource containers on the planet. But I don't need them right now. All right, now we got our explosive powder. We are out of here. Back to the planet. How are we looking down here on the hydrazine? Oh, we should add another one. I gotta put one of these things down. Hydrazine. Nothing worse than taking off and realizing you got like 10,000 tons of hydrazine over there and you forgot to put it in your thing. In your rocket ship. I like to keep all three of them on there just in case I screw up. All right, now back to the planet. Let's go. Trying to get Caldor. Now we're trying to get all the planets powered up so we can do this quest that we're working on. And we're currently on... Was it Caldor? Yeah, it was Caldor. We're currently on the 3rd planet, which is Caldor. Oh, thanks for the love. Appreciate it. Yeah, we have a good time. But yeah, the hot tub stream in Hawaii on a banana and other phallic stuff. I mean, come on. If you don't know that's what they're doing, it's just so obvious, everybody. It's just so obvious to someone like me, that's what they're doing. There's a whole bunch of people out there who are lonely, who want some attention, and who fall for that stuff, right? Who fall for that stuff, and they look at women as an objective thing, right? They don't look at them as human beings anymore. They look at them like a mate, right? They're just constantly in that mode because guys are not all right up here in the head, everybody. Guys develop way slower than women. Women are so far ahead of us, guys, and will be until the day you die. So don't even think about it. Don't even think about trying to outdo them. Don't even think about trying to be smarter or trying to be more mature than them. It's not going to happen. Just try to be the best you can be. Be a strong man. Raise up. Because you want to be with a strong woman like me. I'm with my wife. She's a strong woman. She don't mess around. You want to be with a strong woman, you got to be a strong man. You got to step up. You got to change those diapers. You got to bring home that bacon. Can't sit around on the couch all day. You got to get out there and get her done. That's what you got to do. Otherwise, they don't want to be with you because then you'd be a burden on them all the time. Man, my wife did have to work for 10 years. She was working on the hardest thing you work on, and that's your children. That's more difficult than working at work. You know what I mean? That's some tough stuff. The children drive you crazy. They drive you crazy. And now we're switcheroo. I'm doing this whole streaming thing. And she is off at the works. Because my kids are old enough now that you don't have to, run behind them every minute. They know what to do. They can get up. They can dress themselves. They can do all of that. My twins are 13 and my oldest daughter is 16 now. Who is now driving, has her driver's license, all of that. Working on going to college. She's working on all of her, trying to get scholarships and trying to figure out which college she wants to go to. I'm not going to be able to pay for it. Nope. Me and my wife are not be able to pay for it. We don't have even any retirement anymore. So when we're old, we're really in trouble. But what can you do in life, right? You can just keep chasing that dollar your whole entire life until you die, or you can enjoy the ride, everybody. Don't put off your enjoyment and joy until you make it rich. Because guess what? You're going to just have tons of painful years, and then you didn't enjoy the ride along the way. Now, obviously, don't just go quit your job. Find a good balance between those things, for sure. Especially if you're going to be a streamer. Don't quit your job to be a streamer. That's for sure. You got to love doing it. You got to put your time and effort into anything that you do, and then you start to get better at it, and then over time. It'll become a passion of yours, hopefully. I don't have the seat for this. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and unpack the seat. And use the seat. Or maybe I'll just slide. Might buy one? Yeah, I'm buy one right here. Hold on. We got an idea. Hold on. We're going to just slide. We need to know what number this one is over here. Always good to know which one's by your base. In this case, which one's by my extractor here. This is origin node 2. Alright, so remember 2. We'll come back to that. Now we're going to have some fun sliding down. Not burn up all our hydrazine. All right, here we go. No sleep till Brooklyn. Now, I wanted to play that clip from Thor Ragnarok. It's my birthday. You guys remember that from Thor Ragnarok when he's in the ship and all it does is like a birthday cruiser? I wanted to play that, but copyright issues, everybody. Copyright. Can't play it on the stream. But that's what I hear in my head now. Whenever you guys say birthday, it goes, it's my birthday. I can sing it. Because I'm just saying it's my birthday in my voice. Copyright me. There we go. So you can just slide all the way down. See how quickly I got down if you just make a single ramp? Now, my biggest problem is going to be oxygen. So I got to hurry up. I may not even make it. Oh, this is going to be a close one. Maybe a little too close. Woo-hoo-hoo! I don't think you get any closer than that, everybody. All right, let's go ahead and do our explosive powder here. That was pretty close. I love to just ride it right down to the edge, everybody. That's just the way I see how much I can get away with. I changed it so the middle of the planet now gives you oxygen when you're in this little room. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and power up this planet. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. You can't beat 200 feet of holographic Jeff Goldblum shouting at you. I know, right? And then the fireworks going off in the back. See, I'd love to play that on stream and, have the fireworks going off and all that stuff. It's my birthday. Every time you guys did a donation, it would come up and say it's my birthday. But can't do that stuff. Can't do it. They're just being jerks about it now, so, well. You guys can just go play it on YouTube while you're listening to the stream. You can just donate bits, go onto YouTube, play it, and there you go. There you go. That is funny. Funny fun. All right, let's go down here, and let's get another one in here. And so we want to go take this one. Oh, well, look, it didn't do anything. Why didn't he do anything on the next one? That's because that is the wrong one. Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't go in perfect sequence? It lets it know that this one is the one here, right? Because we've got two other ones right here. Well, it's actually like in its orbit. It has to do with its actual orbit around the sun itself. So we want to work on all of these ones and then those ones there. We're just going to keep at it. Let's do it. See how many we can get done today. Maybe by next week we can get it all done. Okay, so let's see which one we were doing. That's the other one. We're doing this one, Caldor. Now here's one of the cool things. Because we slid down here, we didn't bring a vehicle or something else that we need to take back up to the surface. There we go. We can literally just click on this and we remember what our elevation was, which was 2. I'm amazed I remembered that. And so now we just teleport back to the surface. So fantastic way of doing this. You do need to come back down. And in theory, this should be it. Aha! Yep. Always be thinking about your oxygen in this game, because, oh man, I've died so many times I get distracted. Oh, thanks so much for showing some love. 500 biddies making my dragon dance. Thank you, Sangri, for coming in. Did you do it? Did you play it? It's my birthday. Did you do that, Sangri? You can just lie to me if you want, because I'm going to give 5,000 kiss caps if you actually did that, Sangri. Did you actually go play It's My Birthday? I'm not going to give it for you for the bits, because I can't do that. But I can give it to you for going and playing that song, because I said play that while you drop the bits. Sure, you did. All right, I'm just going to assume you did. 1,000. We're going to be an honor system. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for playing It's My Birthday. Too fun. All right, so we got that done. We're ready for our next planet. Let's grab some hydrazine and take it with us. Do we got a beacon over there? Probably not. Let's take this beacon instead. Grab that beacon. All right. Which planet we going to next? Let's see what's next in line. I don't think I've ever powered up the planets this early either. Oh, one of my favorite, Venecia. And I think we already have a beacon there. But you know what? We'll take it with us anyway. Let's go. Game is so fun, everybody. Again, if you haven't discovered the wonderful Astroneer, highly suggest you pick it up on Steam or on console. Incredibly fun game. Man, it's very addicting too. So you get in there, you start working on your base, and you're like, oh, I want it to be like this, and oh, I can automate it and do that, and I can do this, and I got that, and I got the bigger vehicles, and I can do all this stuff. Now, this is one of the hardest planets in the game, and you're like, Kismet, why is it tough? Well, oh, look at my little buggy's already screwed up. Oh, that's awesome. That's Kismet driving right there. Little buggy. I forgot I left my QRTG here. Getting that back. So the little buggy is the one among the fast. Oh, there's stuff shooting at me. Among the fastest thing in the game. Whoa! Where's that coming from? Oh, it's over there. Oh. Watch what happens. It blows up. Look out. It's one of the fastest in the game, but also almost completely useless because you can't put a trailer on it. So look at the difference in vehicle sizes. just a teeny bit bigger, everybody. Just a small bit. Just a bit. Now again, before you unpackage these, you definitely want to line them up just so it makes it easier. So you don't have to get in one and back it up and do all of that. I usually line them up first, like this. All right, and then we got all of our other stuff that we want to grab here. Okay. And we'll do that battle here in just a second. I'm just going to throw this stuff up here randomly. Like this. We'll put this in the front. And rover seat there. Put that back there. This is an RTG. More RTGs. More RTGs. Where's the other RTG? There it is. So start powering that up while I'm unpackaging the other stuff. All right, that's looking good. All right, that's ready to rock. We'll come back to that in just a second. To battle! All right, 159 units. That's another 1,000 kids caps. You guys are crushing it today. Appreciate you guys showing so much love to the stream. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet as well. We get 5 more retweets. We're going to give you another 1,000 kids caps on top of that. You'll be part of the giveaways, which you're going to be doing all week. Now, remember how I kept telling you to build up a bunch of kids caps to participate in the stream, to go out and retweet, to get a bunch of caps? Well, this is the week. This is the week to use your kids caps. This is why you've been saving them up. I'm going to be giving away tons of random games. Now remember, some of those are $60 games. Those are full-size games in there as well. So don't forget to be part of the giveaway right up there. And again, I'm going to be doing it in my morning stream. This one. My night streams. Tonight. And then tomorrow. And then again. And then again. And again. And again. And again. All week long. Tons of giveaways and epic loot and love for all of you guys for my birthday. And also Twitch anniversary here. 6 years on Twitch. Very fun. All right, Grant Rewards. Let's see. Zayden, Paco Taco, Riverdog, Reaper, Master V, all getting some love. And Beer Bear showing how it's done with 23 assists, MVP. And on to the next one. Grazing Fields. Let's do it. Okay, what are we looking at? I think, did I already finish the Warrior? Let's go see. Let's see. Let's go ahead and collect that so we can get that on cooldown. I suggest to collect these right away so they're on cooldown. So, you know, in 6 hours or so, we can go ahead and get a new one. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and see. What's this? A 3 thing? Yeah, let's get our warrior going again. Right here in the center. Bam. Oh, man, he's halfway up. That one's almost about to be 32. He's level 29 right now. We're trying to get him to 30 and just a couple more. And bam, we'll have another big quest done. We'll have 10 level 30. It's going to be awesome. Okay, we're ready to rock, everybody. Now, this is one of the tough planets because these big, gigantic rock things don't go away. They don't go away, so we have to find a way to get around them. Now, first, we're going to do this. Aha, I wonder where the beacon is. It's literally right there. Pretty easy. So we're going to try to make our way through. Now, the biggest trick on this is try to go over, but I don't have enough soil right now. for me to go over that, so I'm just going to dig out some soil. Look out. Look out. I don't know why all the other stuff disappears on every other planet except for this one. Just the one planet where that stuff does not vanish. Trim it down just a little bit so I can get to the dirt. There we go. And if you watched me for the last few hours, you know exactly what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be taking this out. I'm going to be rolling up maybe a little closer. There we go. And we're going to try to power this up. Now, at some point, this is not going to be enough power on some of these. Usually on the highest end planet. But most planets, 4 RTGs is more than enough. It's a lot of power to put in there. But we know it works on this planet, so now we know. We just drive around, get all the other ones, go core out the center, put whatever resource we have in there, and boom, we'll have another one done. Let's see if we can get that done before we go into battle mode. Let's do it. Let's do it. GG! Exactly. And there we go. Another one done. I like how it disconnects the cord automatically. That's very nice because the thing goes down in the ground. All right, in here we get. Now, we're using the new radar, which is really fun. It's a great feature they've added to the game. If you're constantly getting lost all the time, it is great. Now, I like to get lost sometimes, so that's what I do. Now, I'm going to go through here and very specifically cut through here on purpose. And I'm going to drop a bunch of resources behind. Oh, we forgot the canister, and we got to look out for... we got to look out for graphite. I'm very specifically going into the side of the mountain on purpose so I can collect a lot of dirt, so I don't have to worry about it if I have places I have to gap across. Oh, see? Look out for that. That'll send you flying, everybody. Those things will launch you. So be real careful. They do not go away, so you got to go around them. Or over them, or under them, whatever you got to do. You might be thinking, Kismet, can't you just drive on the planet as opposed to pave it? Oh, absolutely. But here's what's going to happen. You're going to run into trees. Wipe them out. Bam. You're going to run into rocks. You're going to run into all sorts of debris that's in your way. But we can certainly just go for it. Just take out what we need to take out along the way. Say screw it, we're just gonna go straight across. Just gonna bridge this baby. Punch that dirt back. Another bridge. I love the pave. Paver's my favorite thing in the game. Awesome. It's a fantastic way to get around. Makes this kind of stuff way easier. Get from A to Z. But again, you go faster when you don't have it on. But look out for this. Like this planet especially is made for this paver and drill bit because there's just so much stuff in your way. These big giant trees up here. As you can see, you can take these out. Again, I don't know why you can't take the rocks out. There must be some reason, or there is no reason. They just never got around to it. I don't know. I'm sure they know. Or maybe they don't know. I don't know. I know I don't know. That I know for sure. I'm 100% sure that I don't know. Again, we'll just go right over the top of that one. Bring it down to the ground level. bit here. Back up. Oh my gosh. Really? Half a millimeter there, everybody. The way it always is. Get up in there. Okay, another one down. Blowing it up. Again, thanks for being here on my birthday week. I'm 51. Tomorrow is my actual birthday. But thank you so much for coming in, showing some love to the stream, hanging out, lurking away. Now, again, be giving away stuff all week long. And some days I'm going to be giving away multiple giveaways in the same stream as well. We're just trying to get warmed up today. We got a giveaway going right over there, and we have about another hour until we go into battle mode. And then... Oh, thank you so much for the bitty love, Master V. Thanks for coming in. Okay, thanks for a great stream. Well, thank you, Master V. I appreciate it. We still got about an hour, though, until we go into battle mode. And then, of course, I'll be back later. We'll be playing some Subnautica Below Zero. I kind of feel like I was, like, right at the end of it last time. And I could have chosen a certain thing that I don't want to spoil. But we're going to go check out something else first. We'll get into that tonight as well. Up and over. Oh no! Back down, down, down. We're gonna run out of dirt, bro. Down, down. I'm pulling it all the way down. See, this is what makes this so awkward. There we go. Oh god, just barely made that. Is the angling of your paving. There we go. Awkward. Awkward. I love it they just put like a first person camera in the front. I mean, it doesn't have, you don't have to have actual add first person to the entire game. Just put a camera on the front so I can see the angle at which I'm doing my thing without having to angle it to the side and try to get underneath it and do all of that the whole entire time. That would be awesome. Go ahead and collect some more dirt. Down a bit low here. Obviously, you want to be collecting more than you're using to pave it. Oh, this sucker's way out here. I can try to push these things with my vehicle. Try to get them off to the side. There we go. Not easy. Can do it. Go around a bunch of that. Power. Now you could dig underground. These suckers are underground as well, as you can see. I'm just trying to go around them. Whoa, 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 whoa. Like I said, see, they can do real awkward stuff. Got me pinned. So you can turn your thing off just so you can try to use some more torque to get out of the stuff here. Now here's another great way to get this off of your vehicle, is you actually shape underneath it. Try to push it off of there. Like that. Now it's right in my way. Now my vehicle fell on my head. And I pushed it way off in the distance there. Really dangerous though, because your vehicle could go flying like 50 miles away from where you're at. Not good. Alright. Fix that problem. That's why I usually go over stuff and then instead of going under it, because it gets all awkward. Awkward! Alright, we're going to do this, everybody. Come on! We're doing like the main storyline in this game, which is to go around and power up these kind of monolith or pylons here. We're doing a lot of dodging of the loots. By the way, if you guys want to come join us for some Valheim on Tuesday, or Wednesday night, because it's Tuesday now. On Wednesday night, you can bring any character you want in now. You're not restricted to making a new character or whatever. If you've got a character that needs some help, or you just want to come in and lend a hand with us, you're welcome to go ahead and bring your characters in and join us for some Valheim. We're currently working on migrating our big mega base over to more of a village, and we're going to be spreading out stuff like taming and stuff like that, because if you have it all in one base, we found that it lags. Of course, we make big gigantic mega bases, so of course it's going to lag, but we're spreading the base out more, and we're having different bases for different reasons. Like we might have one that is for taming, and one that is for wood, and one that's for this, that, and the other thing. You get the general idea. But I kind of feel like we're going to completely tear down our previous base because it has so much terrain modifications there. Probably not worth saving that base and just completely move it off of there. Now, I was thinking of leaving some of our farming and stuff like that, but we'll just go ahead and take our farming and move it elsewhere. This way, all the terrain modifications and all that stuff will be away from our primary base. With a little bit right here. How stuff just breaks. They added that a while ago. It's so awesome. Makes it so much easier to navigate places like this. If you have the drill, you just knock stuff out of your way. Probably good there. Saw the beacon off in the distance. Felt like doing that for fun. Good little side bridge there. take out rocks that are in your way. It used to be where everything would fall down and then you'd have to wait for it to despawn. But now it just insta-destroys it, which just makes the gameplay so much more fun. Not sitting there and constantly waiting for stuff to despawn. Whenever you get off your vehicle, watch out for random mobs trying to shoot you. Come on. That definitely should snap to that, but whatever, I'll move it a little bit more forward. Whatever needs to be done. Now you need to run it from your vehicle to the thing or from the source in there, otherwise it goes the other way. It's much like an extender, where extenders go in the direction in which you drag it. Very much. Sixer coming in, says, I want to stop by, say happy birthday to you. Well, thank you, Sixer. Thanks for coming in, showing some love in the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Feel free to hang out. I'm giving away some free loot for my birthday to all of you guys here in the stream. We're going to be doing it all week long. Make sure to hang out. Chill out in the stream. Right now, we're at 10 retweets, by the way, everybody. We can go ahead and get 5 more. I'm going to give you another 1,000 Kiss Cats. Those allow you to buy tickets for the giveaway. I got tons of epic stuff to give away all week long. And again, it's going to be a random game from the list of games. So what I'll do is just go in there, press the random. It tells me what the thing is, and then I'll send you a code and whatnot for those particular games. All right, another one done. Oh, let's not forget our stuff. Right over there. And then to the left, we go out. And a lot of these ones here. Let's go right here. What I'm doing the whole time on this particular planet, just try to navigate around these things. Trying not to disturb them because they get all wonky and then they send your car flying. Much organic just laying around now, making a big old mess. It's actually faster for me to pave a road across than it is for me to go down and do that whole bouncy bounce thing down there. It's actually faster for me to do it this way. Look at that ammonium on the left there. Look at that. That's a good spot right there. Uh-oh. Out of dirt. Driving skills. Again, you do not want your drill working when you're going down. Now, there's another problem in this particular thing is you have all these caverns and stuff. That's okay. Let's refill back up our dirt here. This is especially fun with a smaller vehicle. Can you go in and out of these little caverns? I'm gonna pick up a bunch more dirt. Get it going on. Oh, more biddy love. Well, thank you, Hams. Thank you for the 50 biddies. Now, there is an awesome way to support the stream for free. You can use your Twitch Prime. I don't ask for subs all that much, but, you know, every now and again, I like to remind peeps that you can help support the Kismet Love Train by using your Amazon Prime on the stream, as well as you can get free bits, and I love free stuff, by going in, and let me see if I've got it here. Let's see. Bam, right here. You get free bits. So you can go ahead and use my cheer motes, but also in there, when you go in to use the cheer motes or into do the bits, the little triangle down there, if it's available in your neck of the woods or your country or city or whatever it is, you can actually go in there and watch free ads and then actually drop those bits, not only on my channel, but other people's channel as well. It really does help small streamers. Every one of those bits really makes a difference for them to keep going and showing some love. So if you haven't tried that before, you know, just watch a few ads. Bam, you get 5, 10, 15, sometimes 100 bits to show some love to streamers all around Twitch. So I highly suggest to do that as often as you can. I do it myself. I go in there because I'm not making money either. I go in there and I watch a bunch of free ads, and I'll go around to different people's channels, especially small streamers, and show them some love. Whoa. Just show them some love, drop a little bit, makes their day. Great way to make someone's day, for sure. Get in there. Oh, man. I'm just getting unlucky. What the heck? Unlucky. Woo. That ought to be close enough. There we go. All right, we're looking good. We're trying to get all the planets powered up. Again, this is the earliest I've probably ever done this. Oh, I forgot the thing. Hold on, I gotta take it out of there. I'm just powering up the thing. You guys see me did it 10 times already. Yeah, so that's what we're trying to do, get it all powered up. Again, I've never think I've ever done it this early in the game. Usually I'm building up massive tons of resources everywhere. Usually I'm doing that. We'll get that going on when we get the server going on. I'll do a lot of backlogging of resources and all of that. You're welcome to come and join me when we fire the server up again. Be watching my social media. I'll throw it in the chat there. Go over there, follow the Twitter, go on the Discord. Go over there, introduce yourself, say hi, I am so-and-so, and I've been watching Kismet stream or something like that. Feel free to go ahead and say hello in the community, and then also you'll know if you hit that follow button here on Twitch or turn on your notifications on Discord, you'll know when I'm going to reset the server and all that cool stuff. Currently, we have 3 servers. We have our 7 Days to Die server, we have an Astroneer server, and also Valheim. We've had servers for many different things in the past, like Conan, Ark, Atlas. We had a cluster server for Atlas where we had like 3 servers, 4 servers clustered together, so we had a ginormous map. Pretty awesome. That's a fun game as well. Played some Dark and Light. What other servers? A bunch more I can't even remember. Not a great one to drive a large vehicle around. It's actually better to drive the smaller vehicle around here, but this one's great if you're bringing the power with you, which is what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm using the large vehicle and just kind of paving my way around. Probably cut right here. Oh, nope, tried to trick me. Tried to trick me there. I caught it. He's in the way. Rocks. changing my route. Up and over. Right over them rocks. Whoa, 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 whoa. One got funky chicken. Going around. That again. Way up and over this time. Much higher. So I use up a bunch of soil and then I'll cut back down in the soil so I don't get too low. Otherwise you have that problem like I had before where literally I ran out of dirt, thus I couldn't shape down a path. Awkward. Getting there little by little. Some more dirt. A lot of practice to navigate and how to pivot and go up and down. It's real awkward sometimes. Okie dokie, looking sharp. Okay, how we looking? How much? Oh my God, we've been going for like another 3 hours. Oh man, this game is just too fun, everybody. It's just way too fun. Alright, we're going to power that one up. We're going to see where we're at. That might take a quick break to go check on them boxes and stuff. And then I'll be back. Feel my bones snapping. That's how you know you're getting older, everybody. Your bones snap when you stretch. Oh, yeah. All right. That's going to tell us how many of these we got done. Bright node, bright node, bright node, bright node. Or this is origin node, but also bright node, bright node. Oh, we got them all done. GG! Oh, man, we're ready to punch the core. Awesome. Oh, and ready to do a battle, too. Perfect timing. I'm getting in my vehicle there. Save that, and let's do a battle. To battle! All right, let's do this. Let's blow it up. We're going to do a battle. Then we'll do some AFK highlights, and then I shall be back. Pop and lock was a dance move, not a condition. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps to everybody in the chat for that one. That's a good one. I'm gonna have to use that one with my wife. She's gonna think that's funny. Get him! Got that guy just sitting up there just shooting because they can't move because of the purple. All right, open the cab. Just shouts, bam! Noble, the Man of Steel, Subi, Beer Bear, and Paul walking away with some loot there. And our Curry Caner, I'm going to guess that is your name. I'm terrible with names. Is getting 12 kills. Is MVP. Way to blow it up. Now, right here, again, I'll also be watching my stream for announcements coming up this week, everybody. We got some special surprises potentially lined up as well. So definitely want to go over there to the social media. Go over to the Twitter. Follow over there if you got a Twitter. Or go onto the Discord and be watching over there. Some other stuff is going to drop. Up in here. All right, Warrior again. Let's get right up in his business. Bam, right there. All right, come and join us for some battles, everybody. Now you can find that link in the chat right there. You can find me or Captain Kismet, and you go ahead and have access to the battle board. It is free to play on both mobile and on desktop. So while I am showing off some AFK highlights, you can go ahead and be putting your units down. So let's go ahead and switch back over to Astroneer, though. All right, every 2 to 3 hours, I do like to get up, walk around, stretch my legs and whatnot. Always good for circulation and good for your health. So I'm going AFK for a minute. I'm going to let you enjoy some of the highlights of my stream, and then I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I am taken. That's a good point. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's get it going on. Let's see, radar. And we done, right? No more showing up on the radar, so we got it all done. So now we got to get back to our base, which is in this direction. Around these rocks. Thermal vents there. Navigate around these things. Got a bunch of this dirt. I feel like we'll use the old go low trick. All right. Gonna navigate underground. Bypass all these rocks. Like the easiest to get from one place to another. As you saw, I was like running in the rocks. I was having all these problems trying to get where I was going. So you just kind of go underground. Bam, you're good to go. To get from one place to another pretty much way faster. Oh, look at this. Down we go. Now, we're not going to go to the center of the planet yet. So satisfying. It's so satisfying just knocking out the trees and wiping out the mobs and moving all the rocks and stuff out of the way. That's a great feature of the game. So great. Oh, don't forget the points in Foxfair. Somebody was paying attention. Nice job. Boom. 1,000 kiss caps. Going out for that 131 units. You guys keep me on point there. Sometimes I do forget. With sleep apnea. It happens. It happens. that's good enough. All right. Take all this out of here. Drop it off to the side. This here. Just disconnect that. There we go. Now, the reason why I didn't go to the core of the planet over there is I already have an area right here, and it's right by where I land. So if you're going to dig to the core of the planet, make it somewhere where you can remember in case you have to come back and core that planet again or do something down there. Like in this case, I'm going to actually widen this and then also make it way steeper. You gotta watch out for big long gaps like that. Also watch out you don't lag and die. Oh man, lithium.com right there. I find this among the fastest way to core a planet. Whoa, look at all them suckers. Don't let it get you all off mission. Sometimes I just stop and let it all roll off the end. Look at this, look at this. Through we go. Oh. That's the titanium there. Oh, now we're talking a long gap. Look at this. It's a long gap right here. Lots of titanium down here. I'll be looking at it. All of a sudden, you just boom, pop out at the end. I'm always holding the mouse back, so I'm holding it back so it's dipping as much as it can. So we know we just keep going straight down. I need to get an opening here so this stuff will get out of my way. There we go. And then just give it a second to roll off. Oh, I see one to the right. Oh God, this whole area is not open. All right, well, let's see if we got enough dirt. Oh yeah. All right, look, it started to do that thing where it flipped up. Did you see that? It flipped my vehicle up. Okay, not what I wanted to do. Whatever. Nope, stop it. Try to shape. Oh, batty plant right there. Lots of quartz. Okay. Go ahead and put that all back in so we don't accidentally fall off or our vehicle doesn't go flying off. Also suggest to do something like this. Put yourself a little barrier. Your vehicle doesn't just roll off. Get some oxygen. How's my tank looking? Perfect. We've got to do our angled thing. Whoa. Oh, something's shooting at me. Try to get me. Try to get me. Scares me every time because it comes out of nowhere. I don't even know it's there. I'm not even looking for it. This thing out of the way. I'll say right here. Nice steep angle. No. Nope. There we go. Nice steep angle. Run it up against the side of it. And test it. Just in case you run out of jetpack power. You're going to need to run up this thing. I've yet to get that angle right. I've yet to get it right today. Get it back out. There we go. And that's so you can walk on it. No, still no. Alright, fine. Kind of felt like that one should have worked. That's really super steep. Again, this was so great about having a high-level drill bit, is the fact that you can shape on anything. That's way too high, but you know, it doesn't work one way. Try it another way. There we go. Try it another way. Now, this one should work really well. Yeah. That's really well there. So you need that just in case you don't have a jetpack or whatnot. Now, I have a jetpack, so I'm fine. But if I run out of hydrazine, I'll be in trouble. Okay, oxygen. That all the way up. And take all this stuff out. Oops, not that. Not that part. And right here. Boom. Easy peasy. Oh, let's grab one of these. Again, we need to mark where we're coming down so we can easily find our way back up. Otherwise, you're like me, just guessing your way up. Now, you can always just drill your way out of there or use your radar. That's going to help you a bunch. And so, that right underneath there. Make sure it stays there. Looks good. Okay. Look, there's some resources that fell all the way down here. Fell all the way down here from us making that thing. That's funny. Now I forget what this one is over here. I haven't done these in forever. But let's go ahead and go to planets, resources. Oh. You know, let's get it where we can see it in the corner. Resources. All right, which one is it? It's got 6 circles on the outside. And a lot of circles on the inside. Could be graphene. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's graphene. Let's go look at the symbol a little bit more and a little bit closer. Okay. So it looks like that. Okay, so 6 around the outside. And there's 2 of them. There's compound that I've seen so far. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember. I've powered up all the planets before, everybody. Let's see. Yeah, it does look like graphene to me. Yep, we're gonna call that graphene. Okay, so we found our graphene. Now we gotta get out of here. So we need 2 things of graphene. Oh, there it is. Just to speed this along a little, I'm going to use my jetpack. That's not it. There it is. Huh. That doesn't look like it either because I don't come up into a ramp. Go look on this other side. See, when I come out, I should have a big ramp. There we go. This one. Though I could have just ran around the other one on this side, too. Either way. Well, we certainly found some lithium, didn't we? But we need some graphene. Let's turn this crazy train around. Try not to fall in through the middle of the planet. Whoa, as he almost just did. Sliding all over the place because it's low gravity. Alright, gravity's getting better. We're getting out of here. Bombs away, look out! Happy birthday, this is Mick Steele. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. It's mac and cheese craft. You know I grew up on mac and cheese? When you're poor, you have two choices. You have top ramen or mac and cheese. I went the mac and cheese route. You guys know what I'm talking about. I know you do. No worries. Thank you. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Hey, Kismet, just want to let you know that Astroneer updated. New content on PS4, so hopefully it means PC version you'll play on is updated too. Happy gaming. Well, thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Willy Wabbit. Yeah, I've been waiting for him to update it. I haven't even finished the stuff from the last update. I know, I've been slacking. I've been doing all the quests and stuff. And I only play once a week, so I'm playing a bunch of other stuff too. But I only play once a week, so I don't rush. I never rush through content. Usually, like when I'm playing No Man's Sky, by the time I'm halfway through the first update, they got another one out because No Man's Sky is crushing it. They're crushing it on their updates as well. And same thing with Astroneer here. They've been putting out some awesome updates, lots of fun stuff to play, and I'm kind of doing the old school playing through. Roar, thank you so much for the birthday biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 50 biddies. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. All right. So again, we need to make a quick pit stop and go make some graphene. Let's go. I'm not going to bother packaging it up right now. We're going to go do the graphene. Let's do it. We'll come back, package it another time. Where is my planet? Right there. Sylvia. Woo, through the planet we go. Really feel like it should adjust the camera angle when you go to fly from one planet to another, so it's not really awkward. I find it's really awkward the way it orients itself when you go one planet to another. The camera should rotate toward the planet you're going to. Be more cinematic, I think. Heck, I still down top ramen. Buy a case of it. The noodles make great quick meal. Our favorite thing to do is peanut sauce, peanut butter, and various seasoning sauce mixed in with the noodles. Quick, tasty, and can be good for you. Ah, there you go. There you go. Hey, nothing wrong with the noodles, man, but they sure are cheap. And that's good when you want to survive. Ramen noodles and macaroni and cheese. And I'd buy like the 24-pack, where you have the big tall boxes and they have a little thing of cheese in there. You take it out. And I couldn't afford milk, at least a lot of milk. So when I do it, I would have no milk in my mac and cheese. I know some of you are like, sacrilege! How dare you? I know. My wife likes mac and cheese with heavy amount of milk, right? So it's really smooth. But I grew up macaroni and cheese, straight up cheese packet. Mix it in there right when you bring it out because then it's still wet, so it distributes a lot better. I mean, obviously you want to strain it first and then do it. You don't want to pour it in the water. That's not a good idea. You want to strain it first, but while it's still hot and got some water on it, you throw it in the bowl, you mix it in, and that's called being poor, everybody. That's when I was young. When I was young, and now that I'm older, it's like a cycle you go into. Young, make lots of money, spend lots of money, and then older, and then you have no money again. You have children. That's where all your money goes. My kids asked me the other day, why don't I have a boat or something like that? Because I always talk about having a boat. I said I had children instead. Otherwise, I'd have like a boat and a sea-doo, and I'd be out partying at the river. But like family party, not like party, if you know what I mean. Some of you do. Some of you know what I'm talking about. You know what it's like. Going out there partying and not even remember what the heck you did the next day. That's really scary. There you go. I think I would be one of the group of folks that would still eat top ramen even if I hit the lotto just fancier add-ins. Well, there you go, Red Raven. Yeah, see, some people are like that. Me too. See, I don't need fancy exotic food. My wife, it drives my wife crazy because she's like, what do you want to eat? I'm like, whatever. It drives her insane. To battle! I'm not that picky. I mean, there's certain types of food that I can't eat because I have my gallbladder taken out. Like bacon anymore, which really sucks. Can't eat a lot of bacon, spicy foods, stuff like that. It does really does a number on me if I eat it. So I try not to eat too much stuff that's going to make me uncomfortable. And tomorrow I'm going to stop all the sweets. I've been kind of weaning myself off it for the last couple weeks. You want to do it real slow, right? You just, instead of having a row of cookies, out of the, chocolate chip cookie thing, you open it up and you're eating a whole row of them. Try to bring it down to half a row and then just a couple cookies. And then, you kind of phase it out a little bit. That's the way I do it because I know that works for me. I phase it out slowly. And I never say I can't have it again. I say, well, I'm not going to have it for a while I work on my weight, and then later on I can have whatever I want. That works way better for me. But then again, it's like an individual thing, right? It's really based on what works best for you. And that's the hardest thing to figure out. Oh, look at that boss chest. Boom, Beer Bear and Blackheart getting 50 gold, walking away with some loot. Noble and Riverdog getting some love. And Cookie Mugga coming in MVP with 26 assists. Way to go. Bam. Haha. Another one down. Look at that. We're on our third loop, by the way. We've already looped this twice. We're on our third one right now. We're going to get you guys some more loot. Let's do it. I say downside, across. We have to do this one, so we'll do that one. And then bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. Let's go. GG. You love those animated emotes, aren't they awesome? She did such a great job on those. That's Lady Meows there, who did an amazing job on my animated emotes. I appreciate her greatly. I even recommended her to another streamer that I've met before at TwitchCon, Brandon, who's a really, really awesome streamer as well. Sent him some love, or sent her some love over there, and he's asking about emotes on Twitter, and I said, oh man, you should hit her up. She got him done like that. She did an amazing job on it. And GG. That's how I like everything to be. I like it just like you get it done and then it's done, right? I don't have to go over it 50 times. I don't want to, wait around for a month and a half or more. What's my sound off? Oh, I got to go back over here. Hold on, let's go. And there's 1,000 Kismets. I very rarely do that anymore because they're two separate overlays. But I couldn't hear my sound, so I knew there was something going up. I just put some stuff in there, and I'm going to make some more graphene so we can use it for this planet. So we're using graphene, and we're going to use hydrazine over here. We're going to feed those babies in there. Grab that graphene. Actually, I think I had an extra one. Yeah, right here. Oh, cool. All right, we didn't need the beacon. Let's leave it. 2 graphenes. All right, we get this done. GG for the day, man. We got a lot done today. Holy moly. We almost got half of the planets powered up. Or maybe we did get half. All right, where are we going? We're working on the Twitch planet, as I call it, the purple planet. Venecia. At least that's how I pronounce it. Heading back over here. Let's go ahead and find our landing site. Right there. Wherever the green beacon is, that's where I need to be. Oh man, my vehicle. My vehicle's literally right in the way of that landing spot. I'm lucky my vehicle didn't just go flying out into outer space. All right, now again, the smart way to do this, if you can make it, is to slide down there and go down there. But here's another backup plan I suggest, is you put a resin in there and you turn this to oxygen filters. Now, the reason why you want to do that is if you don't make it all the way down, if you run out of oxygen, you can stop and then take some off your backpack and make some make some oxygen filters that'll help you get all the way to the bottom. Let's go. We'll see how we do. It's one of my favorite parts of the game. You just slide full on speed all the way down. Whoa! Whoa, look out! Caught some air. Reminds me of like surfing or boogie boarding or skating. It's full on slide mode. Still going. Again, we're trying to get there before we run out of oxygen. Oh, we're doing better this time. It's just starting to do the top part, and it's now replenishing my oxygen. It's like you can get close to this. I thought it was just inside here, but it's actually not inside here. It's all you have to do is get close to it. All right, so if I did it right, then we should be able to take these and stick them right in there. That's a GG. Let's do it. Oh, we got to hydrate. All right, we'll get that done in just a sec here. Let's get this done first. There we go. Now we got to go put it in the machine. I just think that's the funniest thing. They floated all the way down here. And boom. All right, that's a win. All right, up to the satellite. Let's drop this other one off. So you want to make 2 of them each time you come down. While we're teleporting, let's crack open another one. There we go. Yeah, there we go, Willie Robert. Thanks so much for showing peeps some love. Let's see, 171 units. Oh, I forgot to give you guys 1,000 Kiss Cats for that. Let's give you some more love. Now, remember, we're doing a giveaway right up here. It's almost time for the giveaway, so you put in your thing now, and I'll have Saltbot come up, tell you one more time how to be part of the giveaway. Also got that hydrate in there, Max Steel. There you go, bro. All right, we got that in. Now we want to go ahead and put this down over here. We got to find the correct one that goes with the one that we did. Oh, we got a lot going. How many more to do? 3 more to do. So yeah, we got more than half done today. We got 4 out of the 7. Yeah, so 3 more to go. We got Novus, which is the moon of this, and then Glacio, and then Atrox. And we got that done. We're going to get that quest done. So what we're doing is we're working on our quest right now. You got missions now. If you haven't seen Astroneer in a while, you got missions in here to do. This is our first round of doing all the missions. And so I'm trying to activate all the cores of the planet. And then I'm going to activate the unidentified satellite. But first I'll unlock all the schematics so we get them all done. And probably activate the unidentified satellite last. There we go. And then see what happens. See what happens after that. Okay, now we have to go back to the planet where we were. Now the hardest thing is figuring out what planet after a while you've been to and which one's which. Now I can tell you which ones they are. This one is Sylvia. Now how do I know? Well, this one has a moon, but also does not have it lit up. Because we already lit that one up. It would show up in purple if we had already been there and we'd already powered it up. And we know we've powered this one up, so that's just a process of elimination, that the moon around there is powered up, and that one is Sylvia. This one is Caldor, and this one is Venecia. And then that's another one we now got to come back to, Atrox, and then this one is Glacio. So let's go back to it. Oh, you know what we didn't look at? We didn't look at what number the node was. I forgot to look at the number of the node. So awkward sometimes. There we go. All right. I don't know what the node is. I'm gonna see. Let's go with 2. That's what it was on the last planet. Let's try it. I would be just lucky if it was the same thing. Oh my gosh. That was a guess. That was just a straight up guess, everybody. Better lucky than good, right? Okay, now we need some graphite. And I don't remember how much graphite is on this particular planet. I guess we go down and collect a bunch of it. Yeah, maybe do that. Alright, definitely want to drop off the lithium here. Bring this. Yeah, we're going to definitely have to go collect some. So we can either try to find it on the surface level, which I didn't see too much of it. Actually, that's not going to work there. It's going to have to go there. Or in the very, very back. Let's go ahead and see what we can find back down. I find graphite is really abundant at the very low level of the game. So awkward. So let's go ahead and run down. Out of my face so I can see where I'm going. God, this thing's all over the place. Let's just head back down and see. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down, bro. What the heck? They're all over the road. Tons of lithium. See, now look. You find tons of everything that you don't need when you don't need it. God, what is going on with this car? It's like I got a flat tire or something. It's all over the road. It's like pulling to the right or something. Just tell it to go straight. It's just like all over the road. See any there. Nope. There's titanium there. I'm just gonna fly right off the side of this thing. Tons of titanium, lithium, and other goodies. Getting low gravity here, so we want to slow down. Just look in the ceiling, see what you can see. This planet's like my favorite for getting lithium. You get a crazy ton of it down here. I'm getting to the end now. Alright. Pull it in right here. How's our hydrazine looking? It's looking okay. Not seeing anything. It might be one level up. Now we can always land and use our compass, but I can actually see my car right over there. Let's just go for a little bit of a ride. We can find. I just turn a random direction and look and see. Oh, speaking of random directions. Boom, alright. I forget how many we need. But we don't need this. Dish. Or that. Don't need Any of these. I just love dropping them into the center to see if they actually make it to the center. That's always fun. Always seems to be right under my vehicle for some reason. All right. There we go. Back, on top, on the side. All right, now we're out of here. Now the hardest thing is finding my way back to where I initially came in. Now I can turn around. This is actually a really good turnaround spot right here. Because most of it would probably be gone in certain spots. And so turning around would be pretty tough. The toughest thing about turning around is the fact that it's low gravity, and so it's going to act really awkward. So we can just turn around. Just head back in the direction we came from. We're looking for our ramp. Just so happens it's right there. I was going in circle on purpose so I could find my way back. So difficult. So difficult to see. It's probably the most difficult thing in the entire game is seeing where you're going. All right. We don't really need to do anything else down here. We just need to get our graphite and get on out of here. Get up out of this level so I'm not low gravity the whole time. Again, the lower levels of each planet typically has a good amount of graphite. If you can't find any on the surface level. Great Kismet tip there for you. Also use the silos, which hold a lot more, and then the silos you can bring extra graphite or just bring the actual packagers when you're going place to place. That helps a ton as well. We're gonna get this out here. We're gonna package it back up, get our ship ready to go to Novus. There we go. All right. So let's go ahead and grab this. So backpack full. Didn't even need our oxygen filter. Now you got to be careful on this now because graphite also makes power cells. And that's really awkward. Really awkward when I'm trying to, because normally that's the only thing it would move down on out of my backpack down there is when it was making packagers. Okay. You'll definitely want to take that off of there so it doesn't go flying before you package that last one. As you notice that some of my resources went flying there. I did that on purpose. So it'll just come right off of there. I'm not going to use it. And there's my other ship. Do we need... Well, we might need that. We're definitely going to need some more hydrogen. Look at it. Flipped over. Oh, I almost forgot my QTRTG. Let's take that too. Okay. And that's it. We'll get into our vehicle. And now it's saved. All right. Awesome. Let's go to my office. Give you guys some love. Let's go. Make it a real birthday. Tomorrow's my real birthday. Today is the day before my birthday. We're doing birthday week all week long. All right, now what I'm going to do, everybody, is, did I give you guys Kiss Cats the last one? I did. What we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to go into what's known as battle mode. That's where I continue to do battles all day long. We do them for like 16 hours in a day. And then I'll be back later to do some more gaming, doing some Subnautica below zero. Now, if you'd like to know my schedule, I'm one of the few people that tell you what I'm streaming on what days and all of that. Very easy, right down here. You can find it down in the panels. You can find it in my offline message. You can find it on my Twitter, my Discord. You can find it everywhere. Even Kismet.gg. Which is my website. You can go ahead and utilize it right over there. And I'll do me a huge favor. Just take a moment right now. Go ahead and click on that YouTube link right there and click that subscribe button. Does help a lot. You can also click on the Twitter. Hit that follow button. Also does help out the stream. You're welcome to go in and introduce yourself on my Discord. If you got some cool builds that you've done in Astroneer or any game, really, you're welcome to go ahead and post them in there. Make sure you read the rules first. You click that green check mark, give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon, and I'll give you access to go ahead and post your pet pics in there or post your mega builds and stuff like that. Obviously, keep it PG-13, that kind of thing, onto there. So I'm basically going to be working on stuff behind the scenes. I got a bunch of videos queued up. They still have 61 hours running over there. And that's just a rough idea. Some are processing. And I'll be working on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes, like giveaways and all that fun stuff. Now, before I go, speaking of the giveaway, let's go ahead and give away some loot to you guys right over here. Let's do it. Oh, I was going to have Saltbot come up and tell you about it. Hold on. Let's go back and do that. I almost forgot. All right, so I'm going to tell you how to be part of the giveaways. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps. or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, Saltbot's giving you the lowdown. Let's go back to my office, give some stuff away. All right, everybody. Remember, everybody has a chance to win, whether you walked in my stream just this second or whether you've been here for a long time. You can always go !ticket space 1. That'll give you a shot at it. But if you have been here for a while, you do have a ton of Kiz caps. They're your Kiz caps. Use them when you need them, when you're up for something. Now, remember, some of these games are $60 games. Some of them are just AA games, and some of them are just A games. They are random games that I'm going to put you on a random list of stuff and then send it to you. Now, again, if you do win, you got to make sure that you whisper me and say, Kismet, I won a random game or something like that, so it reminds me. If you don't contact me, I assume that you don't want it, and then I give it away to someone else. There you go. All right, everybody. I think that's good enough. We're going to go ahead and close the giveaway. Here we go. You must be a present to win. Here we go. Drawing a winner in 3, 2, 1. You're the winner! Oh, 33X! Oh, comes in right at the end and puts it in and gets the win. Now, I just saw him type in the chat, but he does have to say something in the chat. I'm going to give him 2 minutes to say something. That's boss mode right there. That is boss mode. Let's give him 2 minutes on the clock. Whoa, there he is. No way. He's like, GG. He's probably like, I never win anything, Kismet. Well, you can't say that now. You won a random game here in my stream. Now, remember, I'll be giving away tons of stuff. Tonight's stream, tomorrow night, so on and so forth. Again, you can check out my schedule right here. I stream Tuesday. Oh, I should put my schedule up there and all of that stuff. Let's do that. Schedule and social media. So I stream Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about this time, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I come back again at 9 p.m. And then on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I do bonus streams at night. Now, also on Saturday at 9 p.m., we also play Valheim. Those are very fun. And, of course, this week on Tuesday and Thursday, I'm going to do battle mode. Wednesday, it's going to be my actual birthday, so I will probably take a break from Valheim and then or break from Satisfactory and then come back for Valheim at nighttime and go out and try out my big gigantic slide that I bought for my birthday on a whim, which I really can't afford, but it's my birthday. Splurge a little. So there you go. So we're going to be doing all of that fun stuff. So here's what you do there, 33X. Here's what you do, or 33. You go ahead and whisper me right here. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. You go ahead and click my name. You whisper me, say Kismet. I won a random game on your stream. That'll remind me. Now, give me some time because I don't, just do it instantly because I have 1,000 other things I need to get done. But within the next 2, 3, 4 days, I will get it out to you. And you should be ready to rock. Just take that code, put it in Steam. GG, you got yourself some loot right there. All right. Or you can, it's a gift that keeps on giving, right? You can go ahead and give it to somebody else if you want. It's It's your code. Do whatever you want with it. Now, again, that's it for me, everybody. Again, you can't help the stream by going to YouTube, going to Twitter, hitting that subscribe, hitting that follow, checking out our Discord. Go in there, introduce yourself, say, hi, I'm so-and-so, and I like to play such and such games. Feel free to go in there and introduce yourself. Make sure to read those rules. Go down, click that green check mark so you can also post all your epic pet pics. We love to see pet pics on there. It notifies me every message on my Discord, by the way, onto my phone. So if you do post some cute pet pics, there'll be a lot of aw going on my end. So feel free to go in there and interact and show some love to the Discord. I do appreciate everybody that does. Now, me, again, we're going to go into a mode called Battle Mode. Now, Battle Mode is where you don't see or hear me, but you will can be able to continue to do battles. So basically, there's my morning stream, which stops right now, and then I'm going to do a bonus stream, which is going to be battles, and then another bonus stream on top of that. So it's like 16 hours of streaming today. We're going to get to it, all right? So again, I will be back at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so 9876, so about 6 hours from now. Really 5 hours and 45 minutes, so whatever it is your local time, I will be back, but you can definitely stick around, just lurk in the channel, because the more you lurk in the channel, the more Kiscaps it's building up, especially when I'm doing battle modes. You can lurk all day long. I just build up tons of Kiscaps to win all the epic loot that I'm going to be giving away all week long, so it just benefits you by lurking in the channel, all right? All right, everybody. That's going to be it for me. I'm switching over to battle mode, and I will see you guys again in about 6, 7, 8, 9, 6 hours. I forgot how many hours it was. In about 6 hours. I'll see you all then. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you tonight. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.